and then I'm gonna have my evening in progress, okay?
Thank you.
Hi.
Hi.
Morning, everyone, and welcome to the Nevada.
We're having difficulty hearing you. I apologize. The audio seems to have cut out.
Erin, can you hear us?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay. It's gonna be on the audio from the computer. We'll turn it up. With the TV volume. Can you hear us, Erin?
Yes.
Try it on the computer. Go to the volume. Good morning. Good morning. Can you hear us, Erin?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, perfect. We'll just start on. All right, starting fresh. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Nevada State Board of Cosmetology Board meeting. The time is 9:04. The date is April 8th, 2024. Can you start with roll call from our southern office with board members, please? Board member Harris here. Board member Evans here.
Board member Evans here.
Board member O'Brien here.
Board member Waltz present.
Thank you. Can we get roll call from our northern board members?
Board member Sweetland Jeffers here.
Thank you. Let's do roll call with our southern office.
Stephen McDonald, the record.
Jane Higgins, Chief Compliance Officer. Lauren Gossage, Regulatory Compliance Specialist.
Bertha Jackson, Chief Operating Officer.
Sienna Polar, Inspector. Jasmine Packard, Inspector. Daniel Lopez, Inspector.
Christy Harris, Deputy Attorney General. Thank you. Let's do roll call with our northern office staff, please.
Erin Litterer, Lead Service Specialist.
Thank you. The mission of the Nevada State Board of Cosmetology is to protect the public health, safety, and welfare of those that obtain cosmetology-related services through the delivery of quality testing, licensing, inspection, and education services that focus on consumer protection. At this time, the board will entertain comments from the general public for any item that is related to the Nevada State Board of Cosmetology. Members of the public can call into the meeting to make public comments by dialing 1-720-707-2699 and entering 819-9368-3140 for the meeting ID. Comments are limited to 3 minutes or less. No discussion or action can be taken during public comment. At this time, do we have any public comment? Nope. Okay. All right, we'll move along. Agenda item D, approval of minutes from previous meetings for discussion and possible action. The board is to approve minutes from January 22nd, 2024 board meeting. Can I get a motion to approve those meeting minutes?
This is Board Member Harris. I would like to approve the minutes for January 22nd, 2024.
Wonderful. Can I get a second, please?
Board Member Rivera, second that motion.
Awesome. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. All right, let's move down to our felony review. We have petitioner DeAndre Johnson, U-705665 for possible, or for discussion and possible action. Okay, awesome. During the April 11th, 2022 board meeting, the board voted to table this petition until the parole and probation requirements were completed on or before September 2022. Petitioner is repetitioning and is requesting approval to enroll in the School of Cosmetology with a felony conviction. Ms. Johnson?
Yes.
Okay, can you please raise your right hand? We're gonna get you sworn in so we can hear your petition.
Yes.
Thank you.
Good morning, Ms. Johnson. You have your right hand up?
Yes.
All right. Do you affirm that the evidence that you provide in this matter, including testimony, will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you.
Awesome. So at this time, if you'd like to just walk us through everything, your petition, we'd love to hear from you in your own words about what you're saying.
Of course. So, I was, I got out of prison, 2022. I wanted to start cosmetology school. They told me that in order to start cosmetology school, I had to go up, against the board to get approval. I went up against the board, last year to get, approval, but, I was denied because, my parole board wasn't, completed. They told me that, wait till my parole board be completed to go up against the board again to get approval. So I got all my documents, they're completed. They've already been sent over. And I'm just waiting for approval now.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Can we hear from board staff, please?
This is Lauren Gossett, Regulatory Compliance Specialist for DeAndre Johnson. This is the original felony submission that was submitted back in 2022. As I stated, they petitioned and the board voted to table the matter until the parole probation has been completed. And the documents that have been sent in confirm that their parole probation has been completed.
So staff recommendation is to approve, the board to go ahead and approve this.
Okay. Yeah, I see the second. This is attachment of the, discharge paper, okay.
I apologize, Madam President, seeking a file for the record. Staff recommends.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah,
This is Board Member Douglas. I would like to approve DeAndre Johnson, license U-705665 for, well, to allow him to go to beauty school.
Board Member Harris,
second that motion.
all in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. Okay, DeAndre, board staff will reach out to you about going forward. Yeah? Okay, board staff will reach out to you about going forward, but basically the board approved your petition and you are allowed to enroll in cosmetology school. Congratulations.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
You too, bye.
Bye. All right, we'll move on to our first petition, under agenda letter F. We're going with Vanessa Ochoa, A 104930, for discussion and possible action. Petitioner is asking for an exemption to be made that would allow her to submit an application to grandfather into advanced aesthetics after October 1st, 2023. Ms. Ochoa, are you present? Okay, let's go ahead with, should we go to the board? We should. Oh, trailer, okay. All right, we will come back to that one then. Okay, perfect. Let's move on to number 2, petition Alicia Kanzler. A 107163 for petition, for discussion and possible action. Petitioner is asking for an exemption to be made that would allow her to submit an application to grandfather into advanced aesthetics after October 1st, 2023. Alicia, are you present? All right, we'll come back to that as well. There we go now. All right, moving on to number 3, petition Monique Williams, A -44411 for discussion and possible action. Petitioner is asking for an exemption to be made that would allow her to submit an application to grandfather into advanced aesthetics after October 1, 2023. Ms. Williams, are you present?
Yes.
Hi, thank you so
Hi.
much for being here. Will you please raise your right hand and we'll get you sworn in?
Good morning, Ms. Williams. Do you affirm that the testimony that you provide today will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. If you'd like to take the time and walk us through your petition so we can get up to speed, we give you the floor right now.
I took the, good morning, by the way. I took the NEMA course for the laser. I've been an esthetician, I believe, since 2009 or 10. I've never had any issues with my license, never any dispute against my work. I've always been licensed. I started in the state of Washington and transferred over here, and with the same thing, I've never had any issues. And after I took my laser course at NEMA, a week later, I had ear surgery. So if I'm having a little bit of a hard time hearing you guys, so if you see me going like this, it's just because that's my better ear. I had one of 2 surgeries out of this year, and it's not that I knew I had to register by a certain date. It's just time got the best of me. I'm a single parent of 2, plus my surgery, and by the time it was still October. It was just past the 1st, and it was a mistake on my behalf. But I've just been kind of sitting around waiting for this moment, and if you guys could just allow me to use the license, the laser license that I have, it would make such a big difference in my world. I haven't been practicing because I don't know what I can even practice at this point.
Okay, thank you so much. At this time, I'd like to hear from board staff.
I'm sorry?
We're gonna hear board staff's presentation at this time, and then we'll come right back to you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
This is Lauren Gossage, Regulatory Compliance Specialist, for Monique Williams, who is asking for an exemption to be made to allow her to submit an application to grandfather into advanced aesthetics after October 1st of 2021. Her petition was received on October 26th of 2023, and no application for advanced aesthetics was received prior to that deadline of October 1st. This is the reviser's note that was placed in SB 291 that gives the requirements that they must hold a current license as an esthetician issued by the board on or before October 1st of 2023, and they must apply for the license, for the advanced esthetician license on or before October 1st, 2023, and meet the following qualifications. This is a list of all email communication that went out to licensees regarding advanced aesthetics for the deadline for grandfathering in. So one was on February 27th of 2022, an advanced esthetician survey was sent out to approximately 8,455 licensees. March 10th of 2022, another additional advanced esthetician survey was emailed out to approximately 7,702 licensees. Around December of 2022, the Small Business Impact Survey was sent out via email to establishments. August 24th of 2023, Advanced Aesthetics Grandfathering Deadline Reminder email was sent out to approximately 29,638 licensees. And August 25th of 2023, mailers were sent to individuals who did not have an email listed in their account, or the email had bounced back as undeliverable, and that was approximately 615 licensees. This is an image of what was sent out in those surveys or reminders to advanced estheticians, letting them know that you must have a completed application submitted by 11:59 p.m. on October 1st of 2023 to be grandfathered into advanced aesthetics. This image right here is all of the times that this individual opened that mailer. So letting them know that it was an email campaign that was sent out. And so when you send out a large email campaign, you're able to view who opens the attachments and things like that. So this is just a log of receiving it and reviewing it and viewing it at the days and times.
Okay, thank you so much. Does any board member have any questions?
This is board member Douglas, Ms. Williams, I'm sorry that, I don't agree with, basically what you're trying to do, because if that's the case, all these other estheticians will come forward if we give you the right to be grandfathered in after the date that it expired. So for me, it's a no. I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you. Any other board members have any questions or comments?
Ms. Williams, board member Moreno, you just did the laser. Wasn't there more that needed to be done to get grandfathered in?
This is Janie Evans for the record. You needed to take the 75-hour course and apply by a specific deadline. And that is it.
Do you know if she took the 75?
This is Janie Evans for the record. I believe she did complete it, but did not apply.
Board member O'Brien, Ms. Williams, when did you take the NEMA course?
I took it at the end of July. And then the following week, the very next week, I had surgery. And I can provide all paperwork if necessary. I actually have it all next to me, even my discharge paper.
Okay, thank you.
This is board member Wold. I just think we should be very careful. One, it's an NRS statute, and two, for any other licensee who had any circumstance moving forward, we would have to what's it called, justify the reason why they didn't apply on time. So for me, anyone trying to apply for the grandfathering or try to get approved is a hard no, because there was a lot of communication. There was a lot of activity at the time this bill was going on, and the board had multiple hearings about this issue. So not trying to rain on anyone's parade, but unfortunately the legislation passed, and if you didn't do the 75-hour grandfathering course, then you just have to go to school for, I'm not sure the hours, you can ask board staff. So that's just me, because I see there's multiple people on here trying to get the grandfathering period, and that grandfathering period is now gone. It was like a year or two you guys had to, all estheticians had to get that completed. So that's just my personal statement.
may I say one thing? You are absolutely right. And then if you see with the logins between the emails when I open them, there's a big gap between I was I was communicating very well with the emails up until I had the surgery, and that's kind of when I really just this was massive, and it's um you guys did an amazing job of communicating with me, and the problem was it was the surgery, and I have my papers literally right next to me. I can show you guys. I had I graduated, I believe, on a Saturday, and I think on a Tuesday or Wednesday I had the surgery, and I was kind of out for a while, and I'm also a single mother of two boys, and it's full custody, and it's just me in between trying to live my life and do my work life. I also have their life who depend on me full time. It did get the best of me, and I was only late by a few weeks. And I took the course. I've been licensed since, I believe, since 09 or 10, and I've never had any complaints. This was just between doctor's appointments, the post-op and my kids' orthodontist appointments and all that stuff. It just got the best of me. And I'm not trying to make excuses because I know better. I've never been late. Even when I renew our licenses, doing the courses, I've never been late on anything since 09. And this was the one time, which is the biggest time and so important in my life. If you guys could just take that into consideration, I would greatly appreciate it. And I know everybody's trying to get in it. I know I can really provide all the paperwork between the doctor's appointments, between my primary, the specialist, and my kids' doctors. I can provide all the paperwork necessary in between that period if you guys need it.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Chair. That here's for the record. I just also want to clarify that this petitioner and any similarly situated petitioners are basically asking for a variance on statute, which you do not have the authority to grant. Now, if this was a variance on a regulation, that would be separate because we already have basically Supreme Court case law that supports the fact that the agencies best suited to determine the regulations. But when it comes to a statute that has passed and that is in effect, and we're talking about SB 291 that came into effect of April of 2021 and ad nauseum, it does not have the legal authority to grant an exception or variance on statute. So I just want to bring that.
Thank you so much, Ben. Ms. Williams, I don't think anyone on the board isn't feeling your pain. To miss a deadline by a couple weeks after decades of being a model licensee is definitely hard to swallow, but exactly what Doug Harris said, our hands are tied here. We can't really do anything about this because it is a statute. We are not able to make a variance on that, unfortunately. And in addition to that, it becomes precedent if we offer it to one, then we kind of we have a snowball effect as well. But that doesn't even come into play because we're not even able to offer the variance. You did mention that you were unsure of how to proceed with your licensing. If you want to reach out with board staff, they'd be more than happy to assist you in knowing what you can do with your license at this time, especially because all the services were mixed and mingled over the last couple of years. So I can understand how it can be a little confusing, but board staff would be more than happy to assist you in learning what you are able to do with your aesthetic license and things that you would have to go back and get that. I believe it's 900 hours, right, for the AE license? Yeah, so.
Excuse me, this is Jane Hennis for the record. Licensed estheticians have a different path, but they would get credit for the hours.
Okay. Very good. My best suggestion would be to reach out to board staff and they'll direct you in the right path on how to go about getting the AE license if that is something that you wish to have. At this time, I'd like to ask the board to make a motion.
This is board member Benton. I would like to deny Ms. Williams to be grandfathered in for the aesthetics, advanced aesthetics, AE 44411.
Board Member Harris, I second that motion.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed?
Quick question. So in order for me to do the laser, would I have to take the aesthetics and laser course again, or just the
No.
laser?
1 second. Any opposed? All right, motion carries. I'm sorry, go ahead with your question. Ms. Williams.
Oh, I'm sorry, you guys. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I apologize. In order to practice the laser, do I have to take the aesthetics course and the laser again, or just the laser again?
You would just need to go and get your AE licensure, which would be in addition to your current aesthetic licensure. So you would not, the 75-hour program is no longer available. It was only during the grandfathering in period that we had that program. That is now extinct. So now you would go to a regular AE curriculum, and several schools in the valley offer that for you. But again, any of the questions that you have in, right now or the upcoming week, board staff is more than happy to direct you in the right place for that. Also, if I know you said you took the course from NEMA, you can reach out to them as well and see what your options are for that as well.
Okay, thank you.
We're very sorry. I heard to go out to you. I hope the surgery is, going well, but sorry about the outcome. All right, let's move on to petitioner number 4. Petition number 4 is Ketavan Ferreira, A-6791 for discussion and possible action. Petitioner is asking for an exemption to be made that would allow her to submit an application to grandfather into the advanced aesthetics after October 1, 2023. Ms. Ferreira, are you in? I know we're tabling the first 2, but because they also deal in statute.
Hi.
I would share them only if there's, just in case if there is a possible, only it's in the application.
Okay. All right, thank you for your expertise. Ms. Ferrer, are you present?
Hello.
Oh, hello. Can you please raise your right hand? No, that's not you. Okay.
Hello, everyone.
Hello to you. Ms. Ferreira, are you present? All right, let's grab this one as well. All right, we'll come back.
Hi.
Going backwards for the record, her name. We have you on the agenda, but you're gonna be later in the meeting, so you'll just wanna keep your microphone muted until they call your name, and then you'll have your turn to come on live.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, so stay on the meeting, and I'm gonna put you back on mute, and then just wait to hear your name.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're gonna move forward and we'll come back to petition number 4. So let's move forward to number 5. Diana Innocence Robles, A-1051780 for discussion and possible action. Petitioner is asking for an exemption to be made that would allow her to submit an application to grandfather into advanced aesthetics after October 1st, 2023.
Hi, I'm here.
Okay, could you please raise your right hand so we can get you sworn in?
Sorry, what was that?
Will you raise your right hand and we'll get you sworn in?
Oh, yes, sorry, my camera's not working, but I have it up.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Mr. Robles, do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth in this matter?
I do.
Thank you. Okay, could you please tell us why you're petitioning today?
So I'm here to see if you guys will give me a chance to submit my advanced application. Based on the previous person, I think I know the answer, but I figured I might as well, sit here and still explain my side of what happened. So I did take the advanced esthetician class, and that was, I believe, just 4 days before the deadline. I got my certificate done, my class done on September 26th. The week prior to that is when I got my license. So I traveled from Reno to Las Vegas last minute, super pregnant, to take my course. I was not fully, I guess I didn't have all the details I should have, and I was not aware that the application needed to be submitted. I didn't even know there was a whole different application other than the class. So by the time I found out after I had my baby and I was trying to submit the application, that was already in December when I was getting ready to just kind of get back into work. I realized that that option was no longer there, so I submitted the petition. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I just want to see what you guys have to say. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
This is Lauren Gossage, Regulatory Compliance Specialist. For petitioner Diana Rolla, who is asking for an exemption to be made that would allow her to submit an application to grandfather into advanced aesthetics after October 1st of 2023. Her petition was received on December 9th of 2023. No record of an application was received to apply for advanced aesthetics prior to the deadline of October 1st of 2023. This is a copy of the reviser's note that was placed in SB 291 that gives the stipulations that they must submit a completed application and be a licensed esthetician before October 1st of 2023. This is email communication, the exact email communication that was previously presented that went out to all licensees for grandfathering into advanced aesthetics and the deadline. This is a copy of the campaign that went out to all licensees. She didn't receive these messages at the time because she was a student. So her student completion date was May of 2023. Her testing application was received on September 6th of 2023, and she received her initial license of an esthetician of September 18th of 2023. So the licensee wouldn't have been included in the previous campaigns because she wasn't an active licensee, she was an active student.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Are there any questions from board members at this time?
Board member. So staff, because she was a student, she did get, and the school wasn't advised on what students who are going to graduating, what they needed to be done. They become an advanced esthetician. I mean, you said that she was a student, so she would have received these emails. Did the school receive these emails? Let them know what was coming up.
This is Janie Huggins for the record. The advanced aesthetic emails were pulled from anyone that was eligible to grandfather in. So it would have been a licensed cosmetologist or a licensed esthetician. So individuals that were in the schools or participating in teaching those courses would have gotten the same correspondence. Additionally, we did send emails to the operators of those 75-hour laser courses to remind them that the application still had to be submitted and the information had to be to us by the deadline, because as Dag Harris has pointed out, we knew that beyond October 1st, 2023, we would not be able to get approval through the board because it's in statute.
Thank you. Board Member O'Brien, Ms. Robles, where did you take your AE course?
Where did I take it? I took it through AW Lashes, I believe it is. It's in Las Vegas.
Okay, thank you.
I'm from Reno, yeah.
This is board member Douglas. I like to ask staff, normally when you grandfather in, you normally got like years behind you. Is that why it's called grandfather?
This is Janie Huggins for the record. Yes, in situations like this where a new license is offered, usually they do have some sort of legacy license, which grandfathering does indicate.
We don't know why this particular language was used or this term was used in this situation.
Board Member O'Brien, it's the same situation, it's statute, you really can't offer the variance. Board Member Moreno, I do know that everybody that was offering the A license, they were very adamant about when they used to have their students apply to and gone, and that they were very helpful. So I do think that it was probably just something that was missed, honestly, with everything else going on. But either way, it's very. Yeah, so we think about, okay.
Board Member Moreno, I'd like to deny petitioner A 1051780.
Thank you. Can I have a second?
This board member does about second that motion.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? All right, motion carries. Mr. Blaze, again, same as our last petitioner, our heart goes out to you. You know, it is a hard deadline, our hands are tied here, we really can't even offer you any type of variance because of the statute, but we do wish you the best. If you have any questions on what your current licensure will allow you to do, please reach out to board staff, they're very friendly and helpful, they want to see the best for you. If you have any questions about in the future changing that over to an A license, they can also assist you with that information, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. All right, number 6, petitioner, Cherith Libby, A-1517 for discussion and possible action. The petitioner is asking for an exemption that would be made to allow her to submit an application to grandfather into advanced aesthetics on October 1st, 2023. Petitioner Libby, are you present?
I'm sorry, what was the name that you said?
It is Cherith Libby. I'll tell you, okay. All right, we're gonna move forward with number 7, petition Ellen Naylor, U-1010162220 for discussion and possible action. Petitioner is asking for an exception that will be made to allow her to continue to offer laser services without an advanced aesthetic license based on her previous experience. Ms. Naylor, are you present?
I am.
Hi, how are you? And then we'll go ahead, once you get settled, there's no rush, we'll have you raise your right hand and, our executive director will be sworn in, okay?
All right, Ms. Taylor, good morning. Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this matter?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. If you'd like to take some time and walk us through your petition, we'd love to hear it.
Lauren has.
This is Lauren Gossage for the record. She has submitted a presentation, so I will present her presentation and she can speak on it. Okay.
Thank you.
One thing that I will say, I am not necessarily asking if I may continue to do my job without a license, but I am asking if I would be granted the opportunity to test for it. So I own Skin City Laser. I have owned it for almost 10 years. The very beginning was 27 years of managing restaurants and needing a desperate change. I noticed the tattoos were going mainstream. I needed to reinvent myself. I love science, I love gadgets, I like things that are fun and electronic, and I was working at Trader Joe's as their nutrition and fitness expert and taking classes and was really enjoying learning something new because I had to get out of the hospitality. October 2013, I began the journey. I enrolled in the American Medical Laser Academy up on Charleston, which was run by Dr. Leo Capobianco. That is the list of the courses that I took. Those are the grades that I received. When I compared that to NEMA's, The only thing that is missing from Neema's current $900, 900-hour, program is, injectables, which I do not do and will never do, and chemical peels, which I do not do and will never do, and, the legal, exam was not part of my testing. Everything else, is pretty much apples to apples, with a little bit of change in verbiage. At the same time that I was taking that course, I accepted a apprenticeship with Eddie Lynn, who owns Skin Factory Tattoo, and was doing laser work for himself. He was getting busy enough that he needed to bring somebody in. I took the apprenticeship. I had 3 full months of hands-on lasering clients. He gave me the opportunity to pick 10 people. They signed their lives away. They were my test dummies. I got a lot of practical experience. If anybody's ever been to Trader Joe's, plenty of tattoos. All my friends were there, and I got a invaluable amount of hands-on experience. After 3 months, he offered me a job. January 2014, I took over laser services, the Skin Factory. Dr. Leo Capobianco, you can hear his name, is the medical director at that time. 2.5 years later, I bought the business. He wanted to shop in Hawaii. I bought my own laser business. I bought Skin Factory Laser, changed the name to Skin City Laser, and it was fine. In those 3 years, I took the sales from 20,000 to 140 as a one-person show. I have maintained a 100% safety record. I've never had a complaint. I have never, ever needed to use Dr. Capobianco's very expensive medical recordship. I have nothing but 5-star reviews. And I take what I do, to say to heart would be an understatement. I'm a little OCD. When I was a restaurant manager, I was the person in charge of serve-safe, meal handling, and protocol safety mainly. I certified over 400 people in the years that I was running restaurants. At that point, I was able to do whatever I wanted to do. And I started donating my services to Women's Refuge, Shine a Light, Embracing Project, Freedom House, and Safe Nest. I continue to do so at this point. That is one of the hardest things that's been for me since September, is to not be able to donate these services to these entities that I feel are horribly underserved and have kind of become my pet project. I can't cut a brand new out of school laser tech on these girls. It's kind of sensitive. It's more relationship than it is quality of service. And I have not been able to provide services myself since September, when I was served with a cease and desist. I was completely unaware that I would not be grandfathered in. I spoke to 50 people that I knew in the business. I spoke to Dr. Capobianco. I Googled it. I went every week from Tuesday, and everything I was told was, you have a medical director, you will be grandfathered in, you work with him. The missing link there was that the license I held was advanced medical laser technician. In my ignorance, I thought that was a I licensing and necessary. And I completely was mistaken, as was my medical director, because in 2020, we started adding responsibilities. I partnered with him, I started doing pool sculpting, I trained with the regional training director for pool sculpting in Allergen. She spent 3 months with me. I had online training, I had in office training, received my certification, took over the pool sculpting for Dr. Capobianco, in addition to the Laser Academy, also owns 4 Pershing camps. I took over the pool sculpting for him at his Henderson location, and in the last quarter, it's over 105 services, not one mistake. Then in late 2020, he was having trouble hanging on to his estheticians and started training me up at his med spa. There's a low med spa that he owned for 30 years in Summerlin, which I was trained by his 14-year esthetician and any of the providers of the equipment that had reps in the area for IPL, photofacials, skin tightening, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I did that for over a year. At that point, I was working with 3 locations. In Anthem, I was in Henderson, I was running up to Tenay and Cheyenne with spot treatments. My head was gone to split. We decided to move everything under one roof, and he was giving me basically the spot. At that point, I said, anything else I need to be doing to make sure that I am in compliance for all of these other modalities. He said, as long as you are under my umbrella, I should have trusted him. I don't believe he said it maliciously. I believe he was unaware. But it still falls on me. In my defense in that moment, and there's no excuse for it, I was moving 3 offices into 1 location, trying to continue to see all of the clients. That is what I found in Henderson that I could afford. That is my husband going, oh, babe, I know you're going to do that. Hold this off, because it's horrible. And I did every inch of the build out myself over 6 weeks, and 7 rooms, gorgeous, killed myself, sweat equity, heart and soul, and a lot of my own life. Why I'm here now in front of you is because I made a really large series of buying something. And everything that has been asked of me to do, Lauren has been amazing. I have been stalking her since June of last year. My 150-hour grandfathering was put in. Every single solitary thing that has been asked of me, I've done. I've had it notarized, I've had it in on time or early. And I didn't see or get any of those emails because I didn't hold the license I thought I had been a 1-person show working at a tattoo shop for 9 years. So I wasn't in an esthetician set. These are critical mistakes, and I take full and total responsibility. When I got the cease and desist, I didn't know I had shut down my website, marketing, my social media. A week later, I got a second one with $2,000 fine, which I paid immediately. Stopped all operations, shut down my website, shut down my marketing. It crushed me financially. I had to wait 5 weeks till September 12th for my salon inspection, which I had fine colors. Then I was hacked while my Facebook page was damaged. $700 with my checking account, PayPal, and I lost a lot of business even when I got the salon license back because I had a brand new out of school AE. No disrespect at all here, but they cannot hold a candle to the knowledge and experience of that. And my clients, some stuck with me forever, and some are like, I'm gonna see a 25-year-old right out of school have some idea what she's doing. I don't need to come from Summerlin. I can go around the block and risk it. Because they were coming to see me, not so much my business. It has grown, and I have also hired, well, I hired the first one, and I hired another one, because she just, I don't know how she got through school. I'm not sure how she passed the exam. Her knowledge, was sadly lacking, and I was not willing to allow her to go to town with a laser on anybody. So I replaced her, a great person now, but unfortunately, I am working to pay my employees. And I have sunk another $20,000 since August to keep my business afloat. I am 62. I am looking to slow down and step back and have somebody continue to run my business in the next few years. But my business plan does not really account for employees. And this is up in 14 months. And I'm very, very much like to not shut down. But if I am not given an opportunity to test out, to just go to court, that's what will happen. Because I don't have any other options. And 2 years of part-time school and running my business. And I volunteer for an animal shelter. Just can't do it. It doesn't make sense. Because I'm trying to wind down. And I have taken and aced every single course that Nina has our program now. And I respectfully ask you guys to give me an opportunity to take the exams or whatever you feel give you the confidence that I know what I'm doing and I'm safe.
Thank you so much. Appreciate your time that you put into your PowerPoint as well. It was very well laid out and easy to follow. At this time, I'd like to hear from board staff.
This is Lauren Gossard, Regulatory Compliance Specialist for Ellen Mayer. This is the petition that she sent in and her supporting document of her letter explaining her situation and that she would like to be able to test out to receive the advanced esthetician license or be allowed to operate a laser. These are the qualifications for examination under NRS 644A.328. So they have to be at least 18 years of age, of good moral character, and completed the 10th grade or its equivalent, and satisfy at least one of the following. So they have to have completed at least 900 hours of training in a licensed school of cosmetology in a curriculum prescribed by the board pursuant to NRS 644A.277. The person, or B, the person is a licensed esthetician and has additionally completed at least 300 hours of training in a licensed school of cosmetology in a curriculum prescribed by the board pursuant to NRS 644A.277. Or the person has practiced as a full-time licensed advanced esthetician for at least 1 year. So under this NRS, unfortunately, there isn't any qualifications that would allow her to test out to be able to receive the license. And this is another copy of the reviser's note that was in SB 291.
This is that Madam Chair, seeking a belt for the record. Going back to over a year ago, when we had a town hall meeting, a workshop at 50 estheticians. And there were some people that had done lasers and had a laser experience in that arena. Unfortunately, that was not taken into account in 2021 with the legislature with the central law. So we've already had several people with a lot of experience, like Ms. Naylor, that have a lot of experience in using labor, but not in the cosmetology realm. And this is specific to our statute. So we've had a lot of people come to that, but unfortunately, as board staff, our it is a law. That those are only the options of how to become an advanced institution in the cosmetology.
I did have 1 year of training at Med Spa in Summerlin by Dr. Capobianco on lasers, with his lasers, which was on the affidavit for 150 hours, and he said, you have had 10,000 hours in the 10 years that I have worked. That's a lot of training.
Ms. Naylor, this is reading your experience. It's just a law in the NRS, the statute itself. It just didn't, the legislature at that time, wasn't here in 2021, did not take into account the persons of your background, experience that they developed the statute for the brand new license created back in 2021.
That being said, any of the hours or anything else, like our hands are still tied because the statute says October 1st, right? Right, twice.
One over here is, so what would you have to do, go through school and do all esthetician and take advance?
This is Jane, sorry. This is Jane Meadows for the record. She would need to complete the advanced aesthetic program in a school. So a 900-hour program.
So all 9 years.
None of the classes I take could go toward that.
Again, this is Jane Heddens for the record, because the qualifications laid out in statute specifically say in a licensed school of cosmetology, they would have to be completed in a licensed school of cosmetology.
The American Laser Academy is not a licensed school?
No, by a licensed school of cosmetology, this is Jane Heddens for the record again, sorry. They need one of ours for a licensed school of cosmetology. The cosmetology industry also licenses the schools as well as the both.
So that was not the case in 2017.
Also, Stephen Gump, for the record, in 2021, the massive exhibition license didn't exist here. Saying about same thing as being, that's 2021, so 8 years later.
This is board member Douglas, I have a question for staff. How does someone, like Ms. Nader, get to work in a medical office without any license?
This is Jane Heavens for the record. Prior to 2022, when Advanced Aesthetics was around, there was no regulatory body that oversaw these types of services. They did fall, as she is saying, under a doctor or an APRN. They fell under them, presumably as a medical assistant, because there was no licensing required.
Stephen Gump, for the record, in addition, I mean, the medical board jurisdiction is dealing with doctors, medical assistants typically, and it's dealing with health, pain. Whereas cosmetology is dealing with beauty. So there's different, curriculum, different requirements, different education is required. A doctor doesn't go to cosmetology school to get them a doctor. It's like a lawyer, I don't go to certain things, I go to law school. So there's different curriculums and they're focused on different things, that we become experts at. And so that's how the medical board and the cosmetology board differentiates jurisdiction, is that they're there for health and pain and treatment, as well as cosmetology is there for beautifying. And that's what our industry are interested in. That's why it falls under cosmetology. And in addition, we do talk to the med board. We do talk to the nursing board. We do talk to other boards and talk to us. So, that communication is there because we're all regulators.
Are you saying that because I said Dr. Capobianco did training for me in the med spa, that he's a physician and you go on the website for AML, which still exists. He runs it. He's in charge. He's the guy. He teaches everybody. So that is awesome.
Again, Stephen Gump, just for clarification as to what jurisdiction that we have, that's all. For the beauty industry, we're going to talk to the for health treatment. That's why they don't go to cosmetology schools. Cosmetology school for me for this industry. Those are just for clarification to get you to what the rec for.
Board member Morano, so the laser is falling under the cosmetology board's organization metric. Correct?
This is Lauren Gossett for the record, that's correct. You have to be an advanced esthetician in order to operate a laser or fall into the exemption category. So you would be a healthcare professional, a physician assistant, or an APRN.
This is board member Wold. I think back when this whole thing was going on, this is why a lot of people were frustrated. But now that legislation has passed, we know that our laser techs were doing lasers for many years. Some trained doctors, some were holding educational teachings, but now laser is regulated under the cosmetology board, not through laser institutes anymore. So that's why there was a lot of frustration before. And unfortunately, the grandfathering time has passed and it's up under the cosmetology board. So my guidance to anybody on here who was a previous laser tech, who did laser for years, yes, it's very frustrating. I definitely understand. But with the new legislation, you do have to go to the cosmetology school and talk to board staff. They can give you more guidance than I can. But this, this is why so many people were upset. I feel your frustration. Because in a way, you've been doing this for years. It's, technically not fair, but the laws changed because there were so many people doing unregulated laser and they wanted to make it safer for the public. And so I appreciate you coming on here, Ellen. You know, we appreciate your services to the community. And you know, whatever way you choose to go, I hope that you find the best fit for you.
Thank you. At this time, I think we're ready to make a motion.
This is board member Douglas, I want to deny Ellen Naylor, U-1010162220 to be grandfathered in for laser.
Board member Harris, I second that motion. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. Sorry for that, we are bound by the statute again, same situation. So if you do, have any questions for board staff, as you know, they're very helpful, so they'd be more than happy to.
I appreciate your time. The only thing that I feel like I do need to say, your mission statement states safety, consumer safety, knowledge, graduates. Just saying. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, let's move forward with petition number 8. Prior to doing that, I have a question for board staff. Board member O'Brien here. Just off the cuff, I know we have the statute with the deadline for grandfathering that's done, so we send it back to you anyway. We wouldn't have been able to do anything anyway prior to that either, because she didn't have an aesthetic license. Is that correct? Okay, so yes. Do you guys remember the previous, it was a Zoom call, I believe from Marina area. She was working in a med spa under a doctor. She had her lawyer in the meeting as well. Was that similar to the situation, or was she?
This is Jane Hedden for the record. It was not similar. That was a licensed electrologist
That's
who
right.
wanted to do laser services.
right.
And there's nothing in the law that talks about transferring electrology hours. That was.
I knew there was something. I couldn't remember what it was. Okay, thank you for clarifying that. That was bothering me. Okay, all right, let's move forward with petition number 8. Giving U-10101648 for possible action and discussion. The petitioner is asking for the board to review her transcript and allow her to utilize them for reciprocity in Nevada. Ms. Dipping, are you present? Can you see her on the line at all?
Ms. Zhao?
Ms. Howe?
Al?
Oh, my fault.
15?
No.
No.
Say what?
Madam Chair, that goes for the record, as it's 10:09 a.m. What has quite a number of petitions to go through. My recommendation for agenda items F1, F4, F6, and F8. At this juncture, I recommend the board staff to deny the petitions and to no call no show. If the board member, if any board members are able to that recommendation, then as kind of purposes for a motion, you can just say so moved without splitting.
Okay, thank you. Remember how you feel about that? Yeah.
One, six. Oh, and 2. Let me just clarify, it will be at. That's not correct, I'll go ahead and restate, so. The joint motion would be for F1, F2, F4, F6, and F8.
Okay. And we would just have to say.
And it will be the motion to deny those petitions due to no call for show.
Board member Harris, I would like to make a motion to deny due to no cause no show F1, F2, F4, F6, and F8.
Board Member Bettis, I second that motion.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? All right, motion carries. All right, those are all taken care of. And that pretty much takes us down to, petitioner Connie Wright.
Yes.
ST 10101718 for discussion of possible action. Ms. Wright is asking the board to review her hours and application to allow her the ability to test and receive her esthetician license in the state of Nevada. Connie Wright, ST 10101718 student records were reviewed and entered into evidence during the board's public hearing on complaint number C 2022-0211 held on January 8, 2024. Ability School of Aesthetics was the respondent. During the hearing, the board found factual allegations 1 through 17 as proven, all alleged allegations or violations of law as proven and proven. Right, could you please raise your right hand? We'll get you sworn in.
My name is Connie White. Say all is true.
All right. Thank you.
Thank
Okay,
you.
that'll work. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
All right, would you like to tell us a little bit
Yes,
about what you're
since I went to a beauty school, like last time I'm here.
Mhm.
And after I had my 6 hour time and I passed the test. And when I get to the want to get my license, and they don't give to me, so they said I have school problem. So now they want me to refer more paperwork, and the school helped me refer. So I just want to know. So in order to get my license, so which way you have to point out to me? Yeah, because I all follow you rules. So I don't know why you don't give me license.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Let's hear from board staff and we'll come back to you, okay?
Okay. This is Lauren Bassett, regulatory compliance specialist. This is Lauren Gossett, regulatory compliance specialist for petitioner Connie Wright, ST 10101718. She has sent in the following supporting documents that were placed in board pack for the board members to review. I can scroll through them. If there's any specific one you would like me to pull up, please let me know. A lot of the documents that were submitted were previously submitted and went under review on the complaint number C-2022-0211. So Connie, if there's any documents that you would like to speak on or pull out in particular, please let me know. But these are the supporting documents that were sent in. The school all helped me, they sent to your office. So everything is good.
Back here for the record, and I just wanted to at least give at least an overview. What's that jump in at any time. But in essence, a lot of what we're seeing here are the documentation that was submitted, as common rights records were used to make submitting in the January disciplinary hearing. And so part of the concerns are still the reliability concerns that we have as student records. That's just not only the time, but also the documentation that she has completed the requisite education. Or as far as the legal effect of your findings are concerned, member and that you are an agency subjected to NRS 250P. Any valid appeal that would change or question the findings that you guys made in January 8th. That time has elapsed as responsibility would have to file an appeal within 30 days of receiving the order. So that time place, that timeline has passed, as I have on hand, handled. It's my understanding that ability is either no longer represented or sharing representation. There was Mr. Kennedy that you remember, but there's also Mr. Whipple that I believe was handling the appeal portion, but no petition was filed, so there currently isn't. And so the district court right now is deprived of any jurisdiction to disturb any of your findings. So that means in the findings that you had, that you made during the January 8th hearing, as far as the findings of facts and conclusions of law that you made, as to the student records, which would also include Ms. Wright's records, those are in fact what they are. They're legally required to be amended. And so, and this nice scope and I allow of of course I also agree there's in addition of when I scope a lot of records are still virtually the same of what I've used during the disciplinary hearing, at which point we have a huge reliability factor as to whether or not she did in fact complete the requisite education. I'm sure there's her testimony in her side as far as of her being present, but again, it still doesn't do away with the fact that there is still a responsibility on the school, and those representatives of the school to submit records so that there is no disputing none whatsoever that she completed requisite education and that we have the time and the records to substantiate that. As our primary concern is health, welfare, and general safety of the public, that can't be any disputes. I'm sure a lot of people are. So, based on these records that's provided and nothing additional changing what was initially entered into evidence during the hearing during the January 2024 disciplinary hearing, my recommendations.
This is board member Douglas. I have a question for staff. Is Ability School still under investigation, or have they completed the investigation part?
Well, they underwent investigation, so normally when any licensee undergoes investigation, all that happens prior to the launching. So there's a whole investigation piece, and then once the investigation is concluded, then we move forward to the complaint and disciplinary phase. So the disciplinary hearing phase happened in January, so both of the investigation happened pretty much the majority of 2023. So there is, as far as whether there is any secondary or additional investigation going on, that information is confidential, so I will confirm it in a public meeting. But if you had a question to me as your counsel, off record, I could. But that's how I answer your question.
Yeah. And Stephen Bell for the record, you don't confirm or deny that an investigation is on.
Board Member O'Brien, thank you, Dr. Harris, for letting us know all of that. It was a lot to go through all those documents, but to me, it seemed like it was a lot of the same stuff that we had seen previously. So that's comforting to know that I wasn't missing something and that when I was reviewing this prior to today.
Oh, yeah, I just want to know, since now you said school, you both fighting the school. But I am graduated last year, September, I passed the test. So last time you said, oh, well, you have to refer more paperwork, but I already did. So I just
you've already given us all your paperwork.
Yeah,
okay,
refer all you reviewed. So
thank you. That's helpful. I think what
you
we're
have
saying
point
is
out to the way to me. If I can refer more, or how can I do? Then you want to give my license.
As a again for the record, as a clarification to the board, the schools are required to keep proper, accurate, and current records on a continued basis. So it's not in anyone's position for staff to say, I don't have a record of this, or I don't have a record of that, because unfortunately, that would open the door for any either licensee or conjunction student to just say, okay, what is it that you need? And to open up the door towards generating or potentially falsifying records to give off to give off an inference that he or she completed the record on the day. You're supposed to maintain records as throughout the course as the student earns them. And by the time that the student graduates, if requested by board staff, I know all the student records, they're already supposed to be prepared and ready to go. So again, it's not in neither my position or board's or any other member of board staff's position to tell you or any other or any other licensed school of cosmetology, this is the specific record that I need to see. They're supposed to be in they're supposed to already be generated, already compiled, and by the time that the student graduates, if requested by board staff, I want to see those records are already supposed to be. That's part of the school statutory requirement.
So it sounds like at this point, the issue is with the students in the school, the board really can't do anything else at this point. Our hands are tied because we still don't have what we need. And we never did.
It's up to the board, but I have not seen anything virtually different than the evidence that was already entered in, January 8th. So outside anything, and it's my understanding that she's already submitted the release she has in her possession after consulting with the school. This is the records that are provided as evidence for this hearing are basically all we have to go for. They don't appear to be anything virtually different than what was presented to you.
Board members, do you have any questions? That's great. Any questions on their side?
This is board member Levis, the board staff. I just want to know if this is not resolved, do they basically have to go back to school?
This is Jane Huggins for the record. I believe that's what we would have to determine in this petition. If we can accept her records, and allow her to test or become licensed, or direct her to submit.
Board member O'Brien, of the records that were provided, are there any where you have confidence behind them in order to do any granting of, hours towards an additional license or anything like that?
This is Jane Huggins for the record. I have not seen anything additional provided by Ms. Wright that was not, that was new from what we had found in the original complaint, student file, or during our time spent at the school.
Board member O'Brien, can board staff give a recommendation for, going forward if the petition is denied? What would next steps be or look like for Ms. Wright and the ability students in general? Because this is,
I just want to keep it on this.
I'm sorry, yes.
Okay, because hers.
Ms. Wright. Okay, yes, thank you.
Madam President, Stephen Thompson, record. We review every petition individually because that's an individual right to petition. So we would review the records again and see if something could be done as we would only do any petition. When the person comes to us to try to get credit for a route, we review transfer and we can. Unfortunately, in this particular instance, the records were found unreliable and liability, and these were specific records used in the complaint. So we can't tell what subjects that you took, how many hours there were, there was filler, some places were blank. It was just really hard for us to try to do that. And as board staff, we talked about trying to do something to remedy the student being hurt here. Unfortunately, there isn't anything that staff can do because we can't tell what was even taken. You just can't. And you saw the evidence of people who were sleeping, things of that nature. So, and then on clock getting hours. So, unfortunately, our recommendation is to deny the petition based upon what was found in January 8th. And of course, recommend that you go to a school that actually so that it's record.
Okay.
And just to add, the 4 walls of her petition are specifically to allow her the ability to test and receive her esthetician license in the state of Nevada. So that it is, that is in essence the effect of the denial. Now, if she were looking for some type of partial, you know, recognition of her hours, that's a separate request from the petition. So, hey, okay, I understand there's a reliability issue with some of the hours with my student records. Are there any type of hours that you're willing to recognize? That's a different analysis for which I alongside board staff would work alongside to see if there's a recommendation. But as of today, the four walls of the petition are, can she test and receive, and ultimately, depending on how the council reflects, receive her esthetician. So I just want to be clear that that was the basis of the recommendation.
Thank you.
Yeah, because, like you said, is there help anyway, like, because I wait a long time, then I already passed the test. Is there help anyway, like I can go to another school because I wait a long time, I really need this license. Is there help anyway, I can like go to another school and they transfer my school hours to another school, or okay, yeah.
I'll let Amy want to speak to the process.
You can go to, this is Jane Hannah for the record. You are able to go to another school. Whether or not we're able to give you credit is something, as Ms. Dak Harris pointed out, something we would have to work to figure out what kind of credit would or couldn't be. But that would prohibit you from enrolling and going to another school.
Because we can really need this license.
Any other questions or comments from board members at this time?
So this is board member Harris, just to be clear, I don't think our students and ability are recognizing, it's not that you went to school, which you did, you said that, yeah, but the thing is, it's a process that the school has to do throughout your time in school, which they did not do.
And we referred, you can't refer to me again.
Right. With that, right, also, but with that being said, throughout the time you were in school, let's say, you went to school from January to September, they're required to show your scores and your testing, let's say in March, let's say in May, let's say in, yeah, but the school didn't do that. I know you have it now, but the school didn't do that with the staff.
That's before. After, because since January, you want to refer more people work. So the school helped me,
Yes, yeah, that's the problem, yeah. So we don't believe that your school is telling the truth, basically, because they didn't do it on time, at a specific time. If that makes sense.
Yeah, you see the March 25 before I referred, so I referred my time and all they have and I have.
Yeah.
Yeah, the little paperwork.
This is Member Wold. I appreciate you coming on here, Connie. It's one of those things that unfortunately we have found discrepancies in the institute that you were attending. So it makes it really hard to receive credible information from them. And that's where we're at. And so our job is to make sure that we keep the public safe. And we also want all our licensees to be fully competent. And we want to make sure that you got the education you received. And we also want to make sure that you are practicing safely. And so right now, that's our issue, is that we can't verify that Ability has records or evidence that is credible to make sure that our licensees that we will be licensing will be compliant. And so that's where it is now. And you know, if you did the hours, great. But unfortunately, we can't verify that. And so it's just hard to have good faith in approving any application right now from students who come from Ability, because there has been lack of credibility now for about a year, even with instructors. And so I think you should follow up with board staff to see what your options are and the best opportunity for you. But right now we just can't verify the information, and that's what it comes down to.
Thank you, that's board member Wolf.
And Madam President, I apologize for interrupting the speaker on the record, but they're just like Dad Harris had said, it's limited to allowing her to test and also the lessons that they eat. And that she, board staff will work with her, the board staff, to see if we can try to work through her paperwork, and see if we can grant her credit for her to take to another school.
Okay.
That's a separate.
Separate
Separate,
issue.
separate.
So that's separate issue.
Right now, we need to make a motion on the testing. How are we feeling on that? Are we ready to make the motion? Provided the, yeah, that's what you think. Yeah, certainly that, yeah.
And just to clarify, any motion is so straightforward, that you see have a motion to approve or deny the petition. And we, and board staff is already well aware of this additional instruction from the board as far as like seeing what hours could be verified or possible, transfer credit.
This is board member Douglas. I'd like to make a motion for to deny Connie Lane ST dash 10101718 test for testing. Not for testing. Oh, just to deny Connie the right to test.
Test?
No, you can't test. We're denying you.
Again, I would just say that it's, because it's already clarified what she's asking for in the petition on the agenda. So it's just
deny the test.
for deny petitions.
Oh, deny the petition for Connie right to test.
So we will
Wait, 1 second. So sorry.
Board member Harris, I second that motion.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? All right, motion carries. Okay, Ms. Wright, so what just happened was we are denying your petition today. We are going to send you off with a recommendation to get in touch with board staff. They can work with you on getting you into the correct facility, working with you on going through your hours, seeing what they can salvage from ability, what you can apply to another school, if anything, no promises can be made at this time. They're gonna work with you on that, okay?
So that means I have to do the test again.
Thank you, that's cool.
I work too hard to try to.
I would encourage you to share your feelings with ability on how you feel about this matter. If they, at this point, the board can't do anything, it's out of our hands. Ability is who failed you, so you need
So I
to,
have to ask my school.
yeah, I would talk to them. And then reach out to board staff, they're gonna help you with figuring out your next steps, okay? Thank you so much for your time. Let's move on to petition number 10, the new Chen. ST-1010175529 for discussion and possible action. Petitioner is asking the board to review her hours and application to allow her the ability to test and receive her esthetician license in the state of Nevada. Ms. Chen, ST-1010175529 student records were reviewed and entered into evidence during the board's public hearing on complaint number C-2022-0211 held on January 8th, 2024. Ability School of Aesthetics was the respondent. During the hearing, the board found factual allegations 1 through 17 as proven, all alleged violations of law as proven, and imposed discipline. I was like, I thought that was you. All right, get a little in and then raise your right hand and we'll get you sworn in.
I don't speak English, I translate it. Okay, thank you.
Yes.
You have to swear in both her and the trans.
哎，可以说话。It's okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Could you state the name of the person on the phone? Could you please state your name for the record?
Alright, this is Fong Sam, going covered up for Senior Chat.
Okay, Councilman Ritchie. Can you please raise your right hand on the phone?
Say that again.
Can you please raise your right hand to get sworn in?
Okay. Raise my right hand.
Okay. Phone face Sim. Do you affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, and that your translation will be, just translating in this matter?
Yes.
Now, Ms. Chin, now you raise your right hand, okay? Do you affirm the evidence that you provide today, including your testimony, be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
所以你发誓你今天做的事情都是事实，没有撒谎。
Thank you.
Okay, Ms. Chen, we have your petition in front of us. Would you like to walk us through it a little bit? Tell us why you're here.
I can't hear you. Say that again.
Would you like to walk us through your petition?
Okay, 他说你今天要申诉什么？
我申诉我的美容 license， 就是我是补时间的，补了300个小时，然后我就是已经考完试了，他们没有给我来问这个问题，问题多一些。
Okay, she said she already make about 300 hours of her study course, and she passed the esthetician license exam in Nevada. And she want to know whether she can receive the license or not.
Okay, thank you so much. At this time, we'll hear from board staff. They'll make their presentation, okay?
This is Lauren Gossage, Regulatory Compliance Specialist. For the record, Ms. Chen has sent in supporting documents, so the following slides are the supporting documents that Ms. Chen sent in. Ms. Chen, if there's any supporting documents that you would like to walk the board through or point out, you're welcome to let me know. The supporting documents are very similar to, if not the exact same, of what was submitted in complaint number C dash 2022-0211.
就是他现在就可以打出你提交的这些证据哈，如果里面哪些地方不对的话，你可以马上提出来。
OK。
会看吗？对吧？
Scott Harris, board member O'Brien here. When you reviewed the supporting documents that were resubmitted, did you find any documents that you hadn't seen before?
I reviewed, I did not, so the main issue that I got was not being able to put in to verify or trust the reliability that she felt that she completed the requisite education as well as I believe there's also some yeah, so this was the particular candidate that we had recognized these two issues. The first was a verification of education requirement, if you can recall. But we had discrepancies to high school name with the next educational equivalent. And then the second was issues with the time card and the worksheets and missing information as far as the topics.
To my knowledge, when I went through these supporting documents, I didn't see anything that would clarify that. You?
I did not, unfortunately. And so, and again, it's the same thing. I can't instruct you and say,
Right.
hey, why don't you bring me the worksheet that says
Right.
this? Because it's, again, documentation that the board, that the school is statutorily required to keep on a routine basis. And that upon graduation of the school, as something as simple as a request from the board, you should already have facts of the documentation of her entire education ready to go. That is a statutory requirement of not just really any, stuff out of this board.
Thank you. Any questions or comments from board staff, or I'm sorry, board members?
Board member, Model, on here, there's a letter for ability giving her credit of $300. That the board sent to the school.
This is Janie Huggins for the record. I don't believe that's a letter from Ability to the board. It should be a letter from the board to Ability.
Right, the letter of credit.
Correct. She has, if I'm not mistaken, training from another country. So she was
So
granted,
that $300 was being credited for her to go to school here.
correct,
Okay, got it.
correct.
Any other comments or questions?
While you were done this, to board staff, did she think to keep those 300 hours if she did transfer to another school, or since that's from another school?
This is Janie Huggins for the record. I believe that she would retain her letter of credit from her previous training from another entity.
And again, a similar analysis would apply where, again, the four walls of this petition are whether she can test and receive her esthetician license. So an approval or denial of that decision is just on the four walls. As far as any hours of which she completed that ability to determine whether or not that's transferable, that's a separate issue for board staff.
Speaking about the record, in this instance, you already have to, you already do the prior.
Any other questions from board members?
This is board member Jeffers. I have a quick question for the board staff. As far as these petitioners from this school, if they, have we gotten new information from this school at all for these students, or is this the same information?
This is Janie Huggins for the record. I believe for the petitioners from the school, we have not gotten any information directly from the school on behalf of the petitioners. We have received information from the individual petitioners. I believe it is nearly identical to the files, packets, the information that we had obtained either previously during the complaint that was heard in January or scanned at the school. So no, I don't believe we have received anything new.
Okay, thank you so much.
我跟他说啊，徒弟你听到啊？你问他，300个小时是他们给我的，学校也是我联系他们说可以这个学校可以。然后
我想问一下，等一下，300个小时是说你缺的，还是说这个在这个学校补的？
在这个学校是补的300个小时，然后那个300个小时是他们给的，美容局给的。
就是说你前面的学历是300，然后现在他让300个小时。
对，是他们美容局同意我在这个学校，是他们美容局同意我在这个学校。然后我是6月13号入的学，6月13号之前他们停顿了一段时间，
停顿整修以后，他们同意这个学校开业，然后我进去学的。我前面的老师23年6月13了，他们前面的老师跟我没有关系的，我没有上他们课，跟他们说的。
Okay, the petitioner said, she received 300 hours, education from another country and which has been accepted by the board, because she turned in an application for, she turned in test application with her previous, training in another country. And then the board said, we can only grant you 300 hours from your previous training in another country, and you still need 300 hours in the US in order to grant you the exam qualification. So she received that letter, and then she take ability school and send the school information to the board, and the board said yes, you can go ahead, go study in that school to make up your 300 hours. So she started. There was a closure of ability school before June 2023, and the board knew it. And then the ability school reopened after the shop closed, which is after June 2023. And that's the time when the petitioner started studying in the ability school. So everything happened before the closure of that school. It has nothing to do with her.
Thank you so much. We're just having a hard time confirming the documents, the hours and the everything, all the requirements for it. And that's kind of where we're at. And we're not seeing any supporting evidence that would allow us to kind of make that decision. So that's where we're at. Any other questions from board members?
他说他就是在确定这个学时的真实性上面有困难。有什么想问的吗？
哪个学真实性？就是5个300个小时，还是以前的300个小时？
Okay, the petitioner want to know when you said you have difficulty confirming those hours that she studied. Are you referring to the 300 hours in the other country or 300 hours in ability school?
It's suitability.
哦，就现在的这个是吧
Yeah, we see your letter of credit. That was issued from the board. That's fine.
有什么疑问可以说我，因为我每天都有打卡，每天都有笔记在这里，你可以让他，我可以提供很多证据，因为我全部都提供给他了，美容局都有。
She says she can provide a lot of proof to prove her study hours there, like a time card and like her study notes. Are those gonna help?
让他们拿出证据来。
She want to know when you said you have difficult time confirming her study hours in the ability school, what are you referring to?
Just their paperwork. The student packet wasn't completed as it's supposed to be. The hours are not able to be verified. Subjects aren't able to be confirmed. We have testing that just has random numbers on it, random dates, and we already discussed all of this in the January 8th meeting. This was already found to be proven. So we were looking forward to seeing some new documentation, some new evidence entered that would show us that, you know, that was wrong or supporting to the hours or the courses, things like that. But we're not seeing any of that at this time. We're just seeing kind of the same stuff that was already put in here for January 8th. There's no new supporting documents.
你是1月8号已经交过一次你的证据了，对吧？
对，是3月份也交了2次了已经。
但是如果这些证据不足够，
那我还需要补充什么证据，让他们给我一个明确的目标的话。
Okay, any other evidence that she could turn in to help to prove her hours?
Madam President, Stephen Don for the record, with the ability school and the problems that they have with paperwork, and that you allow these petitioners to come 3 months later to the state to prove their case. Unfortunately, it's not staff's role, or even the board's role to make the petitioner's case. They're supposed to bring whatever they believe themselves, to support what they're trying to do. We're very thankful, we're not their attorney. And, so that when we work with schools, when we work with petitioners, we try to give them some guidance about crossing that line. You know, we're at this point where we gave them only 3 months to do this. It is their petition. So basically, they had a lot of time. They had it by example in January, and you gave them more. You had us put them back on again. They didn't even have to be petitioned again. They just have to be put on the agenda without having to be petitioned and provide more information. My representation at the January meeting was that if there was more additional information that was contemporaneously made at the time, then we would look at it. It wasn't that staff would look at it, and we would make a recommendation to you as the board. But we're not seeing that. We're seeing the same thing that we got before you as part of the complaint. So we believe, and I think that Garrett has reviewed it as well, that because there isn't anything new here for your consideration.
Thank you. Board members, I'm sorry, we're ready for a motion, we got more questions. Motion? All right. Heard the motion, please.
This is George Ramirez. I would like to deny the petition SP-101017529 to. That's just denied.
Board Member Douglas, I'd like to second that motion.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? All right, motion carries. So, Ms. Chandler, just happened was we didn't hire a petition for today. We would encourage you to, reach out to board staff and see kind of where to go from here with it. But at this time, it's kind of out of our hands. We don't see anything additionally that would allow us to grant your.
Keep them on for our separate.
Yes.
Initiative.
usually一只有300个小时。
那我要重新再补位，就这个意思。
对，已经是补缺了，因为它是产生不见的。
If you like what we come up with.
You can reach out to board staff and discuss the question of your hours, and they can assist you with seeing what they'll give you credit for, what they want. They can also help you to get to a credible school as well, in the right direction. But if you have any questions, I would just direct it towards staff at this time. Okay.
没有问题了，就那个，那我再去，还需要考试吗？你问他。
所以我希望要donate to find another private school to make up 300 hours. That she need to go for the license test again.
Board Member Douglas, she can keep the 300 hours with her letter of credit, but if she wants to dispute her hours at ability, she would have to call Board of Cosmetologists and let them discuss it.
Yeah, so if she's not gonna do it, she will have to make up 900 hours, that way.
Board Member Moreno, no, she doesn't have, we don't know she has to make up another 300 hours. She needs to get a hold of board staff, and they'll go through her hours from ability to see what should be credited. And they'll direct her to help her find a credited school so that she can.
If that's her request, if she wants to stay with ability, that's her choice. If she wants to go to the school, that's.
Okay.
But the only thing that board staff will be assisting is what additional hours could be credited based on the supplement. One thing here.
You 就是这个ability 里面到底能算多少个小时，我们知道可以跟你们选，然后他们再跟你说你需不需要考试。
哦，那现在可以确认吗？
然后可以今天讲的话，讨论这300个小时可以变成。
那他会发 email 给我还是？
Alright, so you're gonna receive an email regarding today's discussion.
This is board member Douglas, yes, she's gonna reach out to board staff and they'll assist her.
This is Janie Huggins for the record. She will get correspondence directly from board staff and she can reach back out to us if she has any additional questions.
Thank you. Alright, let's go to petitioner number 11, Melu, ST 101017182 for discussion of possible action. Petitioner is asking for review for hours and application for the ability to test and receive esthetician license in the state of Nevada. Melu, ST 101017182 student records were reviewed and entered into evidence during the board public meeting on complaint number C-2022-0211 held on January 8, 2024. Ability School Aesthetic was respondent. During the meeting, the board found factual allegations 1 through 17 as proven, all alleged violations of law as proven and opposed to consent. Hi, Melu. Hi, I'm in the Melu. Go ahead and raise your right hand. We're gonna get you sworn in, okay?
Yes. Madam President, I believe she's represented by counsel. Brett Whipple, is he online?
Yeah, hold on.
So they can make them, even need more,
Yeah.
but you just need to make it.
Yes, Madam President, since Brett Whipple is on the line, he is her attorney. All we need to do is have him with this presentation.
Okay, Mr. Whipple, we are ready for you. Oh, I don't think we can hear you.
He's online. And I'm trying to see him.
No, we can't hear you. Nope.
Hear me now. Testing.
I can hear you.
You can hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. May I confer what, can I speak with you briefly?
Excuse us?
Can I speak to you briefly? Can I talk to you briefly?
Yeah, it's your time to talk. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So I have had the opportunity to hear on the two previous two individuals who made previous requests through Ability. Ability is actually came to me as well to try to address these specific issues. I wish I would have thought through board member Jeffers' comments earlier about reaching out to the board to gather information on behalf of Ability to help the students. As a lawyer, sometimes I get predisposed, and all we did was file a notice of appeal or request for judicial review and file a motion for stay. So that's all in district court. But as a former board member of a Nevada board myself, I recognize the great discretion and authority you have, and I much prefer to work with you directly. After listening to today's hearings on the prior two participants, I spoke to Mr. Sanders, which is Mylay's husband, by text, and I'd request the opportunity to just continue this to the next board meeting. And what I would like to do is reach out to, I'm not sure why that would be a problem, but I'd like to be able to address all of the issues that you have identified. Board member Jeffers specifically had asked what information has Ability provided. And so I don't think Ability had asked me to assist. And so I had just filed a notice of appeal and request for motion to stay, but I much prefer dealing with the investigators and the board members directly to gather information for you to have. It's obvious that the issue of the credibility of Ability is an issue. And if that's something that could be addressed directly, that is what I'd much prefer to do. So my request is to continue this matter for my Lou and allow me to reach out to the board and try to give any and all information that you may request, or find remedies for these folks. It's such a hardship on them, I know, to pay a school and not get the license that they need. And then one of the only other alternatives is to go back and pay another school. And unfortunately, I know in some circumstances, it just creates an impossibility to pay twice for the same thing. And I sympathize with the students as well as with the board and recognize that you're simply doing your job. What I'd like to do is do my job as well and try to get you information that can assist you in making a final decision. I've not done that yet. I've taken the judicial route, and I'd like to be able to come back and give you any and all information to try to address this for my lay, but also any other former students from Ability School.
Harris for the record. So I just want to really parse out 2 points. So the first is anything related to what's going on as far as any judicial route that Ability is taking. That's not what's being determined here today. The board already has its order, it's already in effect, and that's a separate determination from May's petition. As to May's petition, your only task here today is to address the 4 walls of her petition, which is whether or not based on the review of the documentation provided for today, should she have the ability to test and receive her extradition licenses. Completely separate as to should there be any subsequent review of her records, what records based on the program that she undertook at Ability can she salvage for taking forth any continuing education, if that's what you ultimately want. As far as the request for a continuance, on behalf of board staff, we recommend to deny that request. All student petitioners were properly, at least the student petitioners were properly, including Ms. Mayhew, were informed that during this hearing today, that would be the time, 3 months out. If you have any documentation that were generated contemporaneously during your education, if there's something that was not submitted during the January 8th hearing that you wanted to provide to the board for supplemental review, as far as any determination for the petition today was that they can use. More importantly, for the third element, as far as consistency is concerned and fair treatment of all petitioners, that extension or that continuance was not given to prior petitioners, as they were also informed of the same requirement. You have 3 months. If you believe that all of the records that is in the board's possession is not complete and fully accurate of the education that you completed under Ability, that was the time those petitioners had their 3 months to provide that documentation. And based on board staff review as well, we did not see any supplemental documentation that would change our recommendation of training or change the findings of access to duty to law that the board made during the January. And I'll defer back to Mr. if he has any response to that.
I do, and thank you. I recognize that law is black and white. I get it. I get you gave them 3 months, and we provided documentation that's going to end up with the same result for the preceding 2 individuals because you asked for documentation from the students. We provided it. But it's not the students that are at issue. It's Ability School. Ability has a credibility issue with the board. I'd like to have the opportunity to address that credibility issue with the school. I understand my request to continue could be denied, and may even argue should be, but we're not talking about black and white. We're talking about people who many times speak a different language, who are doing the best they can and provided monies, sometimes the only monies they have, in good faith. So all I'm asking is 3 months to try to give you the opportunity to provide the same documentation that you previously asked by Board Member Ms. Jeffers. What did Ability do? Well, Ability did nothing. And they didn't, because they didn't know they could do something. That was my fault. I went a judicial route. I made a mistake. But should the students pay for that? At the end of the day, what is the downside for continuing this matter for 90 days? What harm could happen to anybody by continuing this matter for 90 days? I get the law. I deal with it every day. But I also recognize that people are actually the ones that have to implement it and feel it on a daily basis. So I'm asking, give me an opportunity to give you the information that you requested. I didn't know that that was an option. I overthought my position. Allow me to try to help these students. I'm here to help them. I'm a professional. I will do what I can. I just don't see any downside to giving me the opportunity to providing documentation that may be of assistance to them. I'm the one doing the work. Would it take another 15, 30 minutes in 90 days? Yes, but that's all I'm asking. I'm asking for a second chance and an opportunity to review the documentation that you have asked for.
At this juncture, I'm gonna defer to the discretion of the board as to what it ultimately needs to do. That's for both arguments here. And so basically the point that we're previously made as far as an extension or continuance, I leave that for the board to have just go down the discussion as to what it was.
Thank you. Board Member Bryant here. We're feeling on continuance. Fairness of that.
Yeah, I kind of agree with them. To me, the hours that some of them can get back from work staff, it could be finished.
Exactly. They could be finished by 12. It's like, might be a waste of time. The other thing too is the validity of what we're gonna receive. We just went through this with the January hearing. I believe, in my heart, everything was presented that could have been presented. What are they gonna find? That there are file case, extra hours? Like, I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna be to trust that even too, you know? And unfortunately, I feel like these students got wrapped up in a school's issue, but at the end of the day, the board is here to determine the students at this juncture, and it's two separate cases. We can't really combine the two. My only concern would be the validity of the documents for reimbursement. Because I feel like if you're gonna go through a hearing, that would be the time to bring every document to, okay, yeah. I'll do it as well. Yeah, I mean, case in point, our last commissioner, Ms. Chen, she was already having 300 hours. You could do 300 hours in 3 months. If we were to continue this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Can I prolong them longer?
Yeah.
Or?
Yeah, I think the board is as well. We've been dealing with this a lot. It allocates a lot of board staff's time. It takes away from spots on, you know, the petition or other candidates. I think we dealt with this long, in my opinion. Unfortunately, I think it belongs between the students and ability at this time. I think we have what we need to make this. I don't think we're gonna go forward with the continuance of this time.
And so we would just need a vote on, and again, the four walls of this petition are she's applying, to allow her the ability to test and receive her esthetician license. That's what's before you today, for which we remove a motion, whether it's to approve or deny, that's what we need to act.
That's been
I would just say.
Or you could just say the
deny
petition.
Oh, second floor.
Yeah. Board Member Harris, I would like to deny the petition for Ms. Lou, SD dash 101017132 to the ability to test and report. Board Member Modem, I second that.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Motion carried.
Thank you for letting me present this morning.
Okay, Mr. Whipple. Okay, Mr. Whipple, Board Member O'Brien here. If you or your client have any questions about, hours or going forward with anything, if you would please direct her to board staff, they'd be more than happy to discuss that with her, okay?
Do you have an individual on board staff that I could ask for? So that
Well, I would recommend that's because that's just our normal course with anybody that is represented. Mr. Whipple, back here for the record, you reach out to me with what your questions are, and I'll be able to consult with full staff. Or shall we do?
Okay, great. Thank you.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Just, clarification to the Madam President, whenever the commissioner has counsel, we will definitely, the first thing that we do, turn it over to our dad, or the UAG, if they're in the Cuba conference.
Perfect.
So that way, your two attorneys can talk.
Yeah.
Put them out, please.
Violating. But, at this time, I would like to make a motion for a bathroom break. If you please get someone to resume at, let's do 11:30, please. Yeah, we'll be back 11:30, is that okay? Okay, thanks, guys.
你整好了，你告诉我，我现在去干我的事儿。好的，谢谢啊，谢谢大哥。
Okay, here we go. All right, welcome back to the Nevada State Board of Cosmetology. The date is April 8th, 2024, and the time is 11:32. Welcome back. We are going to get started with petitioner number 12, Qingrong Gao, A-105607 for discussion and possible action. Petitioner is asking the board to review the hours earned in the 75-hour laser course held in April of 2023, provided by Ability School of Aesthetics, license number SC-44984. On January 8th, 2024, the board held a public hearing on complaint number C2022-0211. Ability School of Aesthetics was the respondent. During the hearing, the board found factual allegations 1 through 17 as proven, all alleged violations of law as proven, and imposed discipline. Mr. Gao, are you present? Ms. Gao, sorry. Is this?
Well, my recommendation is all the petitioners were, excuse me, back there for the record, all the petitioners were informed to be here by 5 o'clock. It's currently 11:43. So at this time, board staff, if Ms. Gao is not present, this board staff will recommend denying the petition based on no published.
Thank you. May I have a motion, please?
This is Board Member Douglas. I'd like to deny the petition A-105607 for no call, no show.
Board Member Harris, second that motion.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. All right, we will move forward with petition number 13. Petition number 13 is Gang Wu, A-106371 for discussion and possible action. Petitioner is asking the board to review the hours earned in the 75-hour laser course held in April of 2023, provided by the Ability School of Aesthetics, license number SC-44984. On January 8th, 2024, this board held a public hearing on complaint number C-2022-0211. Ability School of Aesthetics was the respondent. During the hearing, the board found factual allegations 1 through 17 as proven, all alleged violations of law as proven, and imposed discipline. Petitioner Wu, are you present? Petitioner Wu, can you hear us?
Themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did ask questions. On the record as well, as the president, he said he asked them to.
Petitioner Wu, can you unmute on your end, please?
Madam Chair, since they are here, well, I recommend giving them some time to figure out the technological issues, but they are here. So if we could just travel.
Sure. Petitioner Wu. Oh, hello?
No, that's easy.
Just kidding. Okay, Petitioner Wu, we will come back to you. It looks like we're having some technical issues. We're gonna go forward with petition number 14. Ronald Gregory, SP-1010185552 for discussion and possible action. Petitioner is disputing B3147223.
Hello, thank you. We're here in Reno.
Awesome, this morning. Can you please raise your right hand? We'll get it for our executive director. Thank you. Oh, okay, who's kidding?
They have an oversight. This is not present. Yeah, Madam President, we've been informed that the petitioner is being represented by counsel.
Okay.
The petitioner is not here, so The attorneys are making. Is that the petitioner?
Yes, sorry. My name's Karen Peterson. I'm the attorney, and to my right here is Melanie Gregory, one of the petitioners.
Oh, it says Ronald.
This is Janie Huggins for the record. The petitioner Ronald Gregory does own a business with his wife, Melanie.
Okay.
My apologies, I thought they will represent just Gregory.
Okay, so now I'm going.
Okay, Melanie, would you please raise your right hand and we'll get you sworn in? Thank you.
Good morning, Melanie.
Good morning.
Do you affirm that the evidence that you present today will be the truth, no truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Awesome. So at this time, we'd love to hear more about your petition. So please go ahead and let us know.
So I was gonna go first, if that's okay. My name is Karen Peterson. I'm the attorney. Thank you, board members and board staff, for hearing our appeal and for your time today. We really appreciate it. And I just wanted to give a couple of preliminary observations and comments, and then we'll have Mrs. Gregory go ahead and give you her statement and then answer any questions that you may have. But I just wanted to point out that the first notice was given in August of 2023. And that was the first indication that Mr. and Mrs. Gregory had that their business that they had been operating for 10 years was even licensed or under the jurisdiction of the Board of Cosmetology. So they contacted us right away. We did some research. Yes, their business now is under your jurisdiction. In the meantime, 3 weeks later, they got that second citation. And we filed the appeal. But then, as you can see in the documentation that was provided, they did file their application for licensure of their establishment within a couple weeks after that second citation. And they also have somebody licensed on staff, providing the services. So we're hoping that you'll take into consideration maybe some mitigating factors and some leniency and not issue the fine or not uphold the fine that they were given, because they are a small business. Their business means the world to them. They have a really good reputation. They provide good services. Like I said, they have been licensed for 10 years. They were inspected by the Washoe County Health Department during all that time. They also operated under the supervision of a healthcare professional, as required under your statute now. And they are trying to be good licensees. They're trying to be compliant. And they are taking, Mr. Gregory is taking the classes. We heard already today about the 900 hours and everything, but I represent the State Board of Accountancy, so I understand the position that you're in with regard to violations, but their money would be better spent. They're a very small business, would be better spent towards that education and being fully compliant and having others in their business fully licensed than the fine. So that's our request to you. And then I'll let Mrs. Gregory make her statement.
Sorry, I'm gonna try not to be emotional. For me, it's just a letter, and I realize that you guys do have all of this was thrown to your laps. That is very black and white. I think for our small business, we feel really overlooked on something that we take immense pride on and have worked really hard and long at for a long time to be where we're at. And the hardest frustration is even seeing that everybody under the cosmetology board these past couple of years were sent emails and surveys and impact surveys, and we were never told anything. And I promise you, had we been told at any point in time and given enough time for who was my employee and Ron to become compliant and to take all the schooling that you guys needed, we would have done it immediately, and we did do it immediately. Unfortunately, we were told prior to it already happening, and so it's been really hard. It's been a really, really hard year. It's been a huge financial hardship for us going through all this. It's hard for somebody for us who we really care about what we do. It's literally who we are. It's part of our identity. So I wrote a letter. I'll try to get through. Okay, so I said, my name is Melanie Gregory. Ron and I own Reno Tattoo Removal. We are a small family-run business who have been in the laser industry for 10 years. We have 3 kids, and up until September of 2023, we had 1 employee who did an extensive apprenticeship with us in addition to his schooling prior to being able to work on clients. In September of 2023, we received a cease and desist letter from the Board of Cosmetology. It stated that we were in violation and must cease our operation. Reno Tattoo Removal is our sole income, a business we are top rated in. This came with no warning. We have been compliant with all city and state regulations, collaborated with an MD and the health department for over 10 years. Our entire livelihood for ourselves and our children is Reno Tattoo Removal. We were given no grace period to meet new legislation changes, and were not given the opportunity to become grandfathered in. To this day, this is true. The health department says they still regulate us. We were just inspected and paid our annual inspection fee. We have since become compliant. We have registered as a salon, hired an advanced esthetician. Unfortunately, our AE can't laser alone. She is desupervised. Laser is a specialty practice. We went to the world's top leading laser school, the International Laser Academy, and did Lakely apprenticeships ourselves. We are masters of our trade with over 10 years and 15,000 hours of experience. We have worked for many years with the city of Reno, helping folks on parole, Nevada transitional housing, the Eddie House, the Rich House, and providing free tattoo removal for our community. We believe it was easy for our small operation to get lost and overlooked. The unfairness and safety hazard this new situation has caused hasn't been felt yet. I don't think it was realized you took the safest people out of the game by not allowing the best in the industry to continue working. Our advanced esthetician did attend a 75-hour course, to be grandfathered in. We've had to teach her a lot of the basics, the safety of glasses. The different glasses are needed for different wavelengths. She was under the impression that the only skin types you need to be careful with are type 5s. She didn't understand the risk of going around an entire appendage, which in extreme cases can cause compartment syndrome. She has to be supervised while running our laser. She was briefly shown how to laser a tattoo at session 1, but not at session 6 or 16. There are many handpieces, wavelengths, and power settings that can be used. Keeping a client safe and effectively treating a tattoo in the later sessions is more challenging than session 1. Learning from experienced people who have encountered all stages of the removal process is key. Needless to say, we would not have allowed her to touch our laser hadn't been for these changes. We would have required she work with us for a year prior to that. We hold ourselves and our business to the highest standard. We have been operating in Nevada for over 10 years and we want to help. We know that maybe this new legislation was thrown into your laps and maybe there's a better way. We would like to offer help with protocols for new schooling so that we can keep our community safe and withhold the integrity of the industry we hold dear. I would urge the board to consider this new situation that they are in and see what is needed for the new scope of practice. As specialists in our field, we offer our knowledge and expertise. We want to save the integrity of what we work so hard to build. A community that trusts that laser tattoo removal is safe and works. This truly comes from my heart. A family who has worked really hard for 10 years. A family who takes immense pride in what we built and who they are. We are Reno Tattoo Removal. I'm sorry.
Thank you so much. We appreciate your letter and your emotion behind it as well. At this time, we'd like to request for staff to do the presentation.
As we pull it up, this is Janie Evans for the records. Board staff can confirm that what the petitioner and council are saying are accurate. They were a small business, so they were not notified the way that our licensees were notified, and Mr. Gregory, as well as the business, has come into complete compliance. The establishment is licensed. I can confirm that they have had an AE working there and they have not been working there, and that Mr. Gregory is enrolled and should be graduating soon from an AE program. So.
Once Lauren makes her presentation, we'll see him down for the record. Board staff will have recommendations.
Wonderful, thank you.
This is Lauren Gossage, Regulatory Compliance Specialist. In the matter of Ronald Gregory, who is disputing B31472223. He was cited for operating a salon without a license of a first offense, which is $1,000, and that was for the tattoo removal business. The first cease and desist was sent out on August 14th of 2023. The second one, cease and desist plus the citation was sent out on September 5th of 2023. There was a student enrollment of Ronald Gregory in September of 2023, and an application to license the establishment was submitted on September 18th. So shortly after the second cease and desist and the citation was sent out. The establishment is now in compliance with all our licensing requirements, and they do have a licensed advanced esthetician that works there. They have gone through routine inspection, and there's nothing notable upon the routine inspection. They are in compliance, and there are licensed professionals who hold the license in order to operate the laser and perform the services there. This is just a copy of the citation that they were issued. This is $1,000 for operating a salon without a license. This is a copy of their establishment license that was initially issued September 18th of 2023.
Madam President, Stephen Bell for the record. Of course, the jurisdiction over tattoo removal, especially using lasers, came under the Cosmetology Board's jurisdiction in 2021. When everyone was created. So and I know that Deltas are still involved in regulating or putting tattoos on, not taking tattoos off. That's where we come. So board recommendation is to zero out the fine. And because they came to compliance rather quickly, and they hired an AE that was there. They also had the sergeant license. And of course, Mr. Gregory is about to be done, and he'll be able to take this testing. So in cooperating with us, we recommend that the fine be zeroed out.
Okay. And just to clarify, so citation is still part of the record, but the fine would necessarily be zeroed out. And just to add words to this word, I would think that the distinguishing factor is upon fully being notified of the swiftness at which this petition moved. That's notable in different things, the common petitions that we see. And we're not here to take away money from licensees. We know how hard they work. We just want to get folks in compliance. We just want to protect the public. And so I do feel that this petition is close to an ideal candidate. What you do once you've been informed that you're out of compliance, and how quickly that you move and how seriously that you take this. So that's every single petition is a case by case basis, but board staff did feel that this was will require a lot of supporting factors for zeroing out.
In regards to verbiage on the petition, she is disputing P31472223. Like, how would you recommend for verbiage for the motion?
So the motion would be, it would be a motion to oppose the violation, but waive the $1,000.
Okay. Perfect.
And before going into that, if there's any additional questions or comments that the council wants to make, that would be the time before the board enters the deliberation.
Board members, at this time, is there any questions or comments that you would like to make in regards to this petition?
Board member Harris, I would just like to know, will Melanie also be getting her advanced aesthetics license in the future? Oh, can you hear us?
No, it's hard, very hard to hear.
Yeah, it's kind of muffled.
Board member Harris here. Are you gonna get your license, your esthetician license in advance and license, Melanie?
My employee and my husband are almost through school, yes. I don't run the laser. I used to be able to, but I run the business.
Okay, great, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
So additional form put them in the submitted.
Okay. Do you have any additional remarks or closing comments before we take a vote on the motion? Now is the time to do so.
I'm asking me.
Yeah.
Oh, additional comments? I don't think so. Thank you for hearing me. I appreciate it.
Of course, at this time, I would like to encourage the board to make a motion on the number 14.
Board Member Douglas, I'd like to make a motion for Ronald Gregory. I would like to, ST -1010185552 to hold the citation, but zero out the balance of the farming.
All right, can I get a second, please?
Board Member Lauderdale, second that.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. All right, Ms. Gregory, basically what happened was the citation will be upheld, but we are going to zero out the fine for you. Because of your swiftness in handling this matter is what helped the board and board staff to think that you were an ideal candidate to kind of go in this route. So we appreciate your team and your husband getting into compliance as quickly as possible. And we wish you the best. If you guys have any questions, you can reach out to board staff. They're more than willing to answer any questions that you might have or point you in the right direction, okay?
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, good luck. Right. Okay. All right, number 15, petition Shannon Denise Logan, ST 101018798 for discussion of possible action. Petitioner is disputing B3145876 and B3145877. Ms. Logan, are you present?
I am. Good morning.
Hi, good morning. Could you please raise your right hand? We'll get you sworn in.
It's raised.
Thank you.
Morning, Ms. Logan. Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth in this matter?
I do.
Thank you.
Okay, so at this time, we'd like to hear why you are petitioning to come before the board.
All right, perfect. I'm just going to read something that I had prepared. Okay, good morning. I'm here in front of the board today to appeal the 2 violations I received on July 7, 2023. I was under the impression by the last trainer I did my certification with, I didn't need any further licensing or certifications to take eyelash extension clients in my state. I made the mistake of not doing any further research about this and only became aware when I received my first cease and desist in the mail. Since then, I've did my research and I'm now aware of all licenses and permits required to run a business like that in the state of Nevada. When I received my first cease and desist, I immediately took my booking site down and stopped taking clients. I also enrolled in esthetician school before receiving my fines shortly after. I realize this isn't an excuse, but is my reasoning behind why I was openly doing what I was doing. Since I received my violations, I've been attending Nima Institute for my advanced aesthetics license and finished on the 17th of this month. This course was 900 hours long, and I've maintained a 98% GPA and 96% attendance rate and received a letter of recommendation from our Dean of Education recommending me for any job in the aesthetics industry. I've also passed my practical state board exam and soon take my written one. While I was doing eyelash extensions, I was a senior in high school and trying to make a way for myself. I lived at home at the time with my 5 siblings, and making my own money took weight off of our parents' shoulders. I was passionate about what I was doing and still am, but I do realize the errors today and how I was going along with it. I was already interested in going to esthetician school, but was unable to due to majority of the schools in Las Vegas requiring a high school diploma. I want nothing more than to be in good standing with the state board, and I've learned from this experience tremendously. I'm on track to get my advanced aesthetics license along with my salon and business license further down the line. I came to this meeting in hopes of having my fine money returned so I could put it to the student loans I've taken out for school. I had just turned 18 when I got the fines, and paying them was a lot, to say the least. I do understand the consequences of my actions and the mistakes I made, so if that's unable to happen today, I do understand. I couldn't know this meeting was happening today without trying, and I hope you all take what I've said into consideration. Thank you.
Thank you, Shannon. At this time, we're going to hear from board staff, and they're going to do a presentation, and then the board will discuss any questions and comments from there, okay?
This is Lauren Gossage, Regulatory Compliance Specialist. For Shannon Denise Logan, ST 101018798. She is disputing the citations that she was issued for operating a salon without a license, first offense for $1,000, and individual practicing without a license, first offense for $1,000. She was first sent her first cease and desist notice on June 28th of 2023. Her second cease and assist, plus the citation was sent on July 17th of 2023. She did enroll in the advanced esthetician program in October of 2023, so slightly after she received her citation and second cease and assist. This is a copy of her petition that she submitted, and this is the description of what was in her petition. Her invoice that was sent out to her, it was paid in October of 2023. And this is a copy of her first cease and assist that was sent out and her second cease and assist that was sent out. Is the Instagram page that we found upon issuing the first initial cease and desist. So it was Las Vegas Lash Tech, certified lash technician, and had her hours of operation that she operated out of Las Vegas, Nevada, and there was also a booking website. This was a post that was found also found on June 28th that was posted 6 days prior. So it has lashes, lash extensions. You get a lash tag Las Vegas. A post featuring how to book and the price of her set.
Okay, I apologize. Could we have whoever's online mute their document? Could you mute?
I'm sorry.
Is the noise coming from yours, Shannon? We can hear the
Oh,
music.
I can try moving. Yeah.
Just mute it. You can just mute when you want to speak. Sorry.
This is another post that was found on June 28th, that was posted on June 19th. It has directions on how to book and the price of the set featured in the image. Again, with hashtagging Beginner Lash Tech Vegas 702 Lashes. Another post from June 18th. June 17th. June 15th. These are some highlights from the Instagrams, specifically calling out her policies. So this is a late policy, cancellation policy, and then other general policies. So no extra guests, no call, no show, late fees, and things of that nature. This is another story that shows her certifications. So the Barbicide certification that was taken, as well as a certification for eyelash extensions, and then a wall featuring all certifications. This is the specific booking website that was linked to the main Instagram page. It has the location and how to get ready for your appointment, information on deposits. These are the services that you were able to book on the website. And then upon our follow-up, which is when we sent out the second cease and desist plus the citation, the account was not removed. It was found to have gone private. And the booking website was still active because we still had the link, so we were still able to get onto the booking website. The page Instagram was just made private, so we were not able to see any new posts. This page remained active. The last time we checked it was February 27th of 2024. It is not active as of today, but the last active date that we checked was February 27th of 2024.
Okay, thank you so much. Well, that was helpful. All right, board members, do we have any questions for Ms. Logan? Any comments? Okay, ourselves. Right there.
Board member Douglas, Ms. Logan, are you currently in school?
I'm sorry.
Are you currently in school? This is board member Douglas.
Yes, I'm at school right now.
You are, like, in school, you school.
I'm sorry. I'm having a little trouble hearing you.
This is Katie Huggins for the record. I believe she attends, and
advanced aesthetic program.
Yes, that's correct. I'm currently attending NEMA Institute for my advanced aesthetics license. And I finish on the 17th of this month. I think I'm at 850 something hours at the moment.
This is board member Wold. Hey, Miss Shannon, thanks for coming today. We appreciate you. I just kind of wanted to give my input. I think maybe the fact that initially she was unaware when she took her first certification and then enrolled in school upon, noticed that she was practicing unlawfully, and she enrolled. Maybe we could do something with one of the citations, but pull the second one since there was a second cease and desist. But the fact that she went to school and decided to try to do right, I think it's knowledgeable. Also, depending where you come from, there's so many different states. Some states lack legislation with lashes. Lashes used to not be regulated. So I do kind of understand there. But you know, she did try to do right, in my opinion. And I feel like getting your license, going to school, she paid her fines right away, or as soon as she could. I feel like that's also notable. That's just my personal opinion.
Thank you. No, that's definitely insightful and appreciated. We like hearing from all the board members. My issue with what was just said and kind of what's written on here is that, you know, in the when we first heard from Ms. Logan and then also here in the documents, it says that it's been a passion of hers for a while. She looked into going to school, was told she couldn't go to school because of her age, then went and took an online course, or I'm sorry, took a lash course. So there is a little bit of knowledge of not knowing that she can't do it. Because she knew she couldn't go to school to get the licensure, which would then cover her to do it. So that's my only kind of hang up with that. But I love that she's in school. NEMA's a great program, so I'm sure she's getting a really good lash education there. I know they cover that. It looks like kind of age was what kind of limited her in the beginning. So yeah, I don't know. Can you speak on more of that, Ms. Logan? Like,
Yeah, so
versus when you found out you couldn't do it?
So when I first said I was interested in going to esthetician school, I was interested in either going to an esthetician or a cosmetology school. I was more just interested in the way of being able to, you know, start my own business and go solo in terms of that way. But I wasn't aware of the fact that in the state of Nevada, I needed one of those licenses to do something like eyelash extensions. So yes, when I was saying it in regards to that, it was already an interest of mine, but I wasn't fully aware of the fact that I needed the license to be doing eyelash extensions in the state of Nevada.
Thank you for clarifying. I have a question on, did they have access to the photos, stuff that we have here? Like what she given me, is or just what's being presented right here? Can you see the presentation from board staff?
Let me represent it, hold on. Okay, you're back. The other two.
I can see it when yeah.
You can see it now?
Yes, I can see it.
Awesome. Can we go up to, right after your Instagram page, it's the second photo, the one where from the altar with the, your one right there. Can you tell me a little bit about what this caption means here? The acetone melted then closed. What does that mean?
Oh, the lash trays that the eyelash extensions themselves come in, they're plastic trays. And I labeled them with a Sharpie and I had mislabeled one of them. So I was cleaning it off with acetone to rewrite it. And I had spilled acetone on the case of the plastic. So the plastic melted. So I ended up having to toss the trays because the packaging, the acetone kind of like melted it in a way. It's that plastic, so the top and the bottom pieces kind of got stuck together when they were trying to open like this.
Okay, thank you so much. That makes sense. Elaborating right now. Those are really only the questions that I've had.
Madam Chair, if possible, she could just clarify on the record what she's requesting, so she's paid the fines, but what exactly she's wanting.
Sure. Ms. Logan, would you be able to state for the record what you're requesting of the board, what your petition is specifically asking for the board to do right now?
I was told if I appealed my violations and I won, that my violation money would be returned back to me. That was part of my goal in today's meeting.
This is board member Wold. I would say I would only be okay with maybe giving back 50% of one of the violations. Like in her hashtags, it doesn't say anything about licensed esthetician. If not knowing the full scope of practice at the time, she may not have been aware that lashes were up under estheticians. I don't know. That's just my personal. Other than that, if you guys aren't okay with partial refunds of one payment, I'm okay with that too. So whatever, I don't know what the rest of you guys are thinking. I'm not sure because I'm not there.
Thank you. It's helpful to know where you're at. Thanks. How are we feeling down here? Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so are we thinking uphold the one?
I think we should just uphold the violation, but just refund partial 50% of one fine. And that's all I think, because there was knowledge of wrongdoing there.
Both of those things are being filed with the reduction. They're both for 1,000, am I right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, which one do we want to go with? Probably establishment. Yeah. What's the heavier one? It's $500. Yeah. We're gonna reduce it. The one.
So.
Yeah, but she's already paid this. Right, yeah. Yeah, okay.
Or it's already. 876.
We're gonna uphold that one for the full amount. And then 877, we will reduce by 50. Right? Mhm. These are in order, right? Kate? The violence. Okay, so, can I please ask the board to make a motion at this time?
This is board member Douglas. I would like to uphold, B 3145-876. And I would like to reduce B 3145-877 to the $500.
All in
I
favor?
will second that motion.
Oh, second, sorry. Second motion.
Board member Moore, second the motion.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Aye. All right, motion carries. All right. Ms. Logan, are you still on?
Yes, I'm here still.
Oh, okay, sorry, I didn't see your picture. So we are going to uphold the two citations. We are going to reduce one of the citations by 50%, so a grand total of 1,500 rather than 2,000, okay?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that one more time? You cut out a bit.
Of course, we're going to uphold the 2 citations. We're going to reduce one of the fines by 50%, bringing your total to 1,500 rather than 2,000.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, and good luck to you. I know you graduate soon, so finish strong.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Petition number 16, Mise Yagamata.
If I may, I do believe listening to trails.
Oh, yeah.
If we could circle back, because I think he was able to be funded enough.
Okay. Let's go back to petition number 13, petitioner Gangu A106371. Are you present?
I'm sorry, what was the name?
Gang Wu.
Oh, sorry, thank you.
A106371.
Because he appeared, it is not recommended to slow the trail it.
Okay.
Just before we get to the miscellaneous.
Okay.
items that we saw on.
All right, we will trail this. Let's go to 16 petition. Lisa Yagamata, U-1010106089 for discussion and possible action. Petitioner is disputing B31471151 and B31471152. Ms. Yagamata, are you present?
Hi.
Hi. Not yet. We're almost to you. Couple more, okay?
Oh, okay.
Okay. Ms. Yagamata, are you present? I haven't seen her name on there. All right, we're moving forward with petition 17, petitioner Evelyn Enriquez, U-1010164443 for discussion and possible action. Petitioner is disputing B31147231 and B31472232. Ms. Enriquez, are you present? Evelyn Enriquez?
Me?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay.
Trail as well?
Yeah.
That one as well. All right, let's go down to petition 19, please. Green Sangdong, HB-42527 for discussion and possible action. Petitioner is disputing B31477770 and B31477771. Ms. Sangdong, welcome. Can you please raise your right hand?
Hi, hello everybody.
Hello, can you raise your right hand for me?
Corinne Sangdong.
Yep.
Is the right hand up?
Do you have your right hand up?
Oh.
Ms. Sandong, do you affirm that the evidence that you present in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
Welcome today. Can you please tell us about your petition?
Oh, I just received an email for 1,000 petition and 100 petitions. So that's why I emailed Ms. Laura to ask. She said they was have approved to me to apply the no establishment license. And I told her, so I'm paid a booth to each salon to go to doing my work. I was licensed since I'm an immigrant in this country, so I do everything to I have a license to do hair.
Thank you so much. At this time, we're gonna hear from board staff. They're gonna make a presentation and then we'll come back to you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, David, next.
This is Lauren Gossage for the record. For Corinne's Sangdong, she is disputing V 3147770 and V 3147771. Operating a salon without a license at a first offense and practicing in a location that's not licensed by the board for a first offense because she is a licensed hair breeder. She was sent her cease and desist plus citations on September 25th of 2023. This is a copy of her violation report that was issued to her with her cease and desist. This is a cease and desist that was sent out to her. She was initially licensed in May of 2016 with the Board of Cosmetology as a hair breeder. This is the Nevada Secretary of State that we were able to find that does have a home address and goes back to her business that she was advertising for, which was the Parent Corinne Hair Braiding. And it is the 1401 Cinder Rock Drive. And it also, we have a booking link as well. This has hours of operation, and we found this on September 21st of 2023. On the booking website, this is what is featured. So it has a phone number to call for hair braiding and services, found on September 1st of 2023. This gives information on the specific styles offered. And this is images of inside of the in-home salon. There's a video that will give you a full 360 tour of that specific space. And this is the services that you're able to book online. Also, there was on the booking website, friend referrals, so information if you were to refer someone. Again, the direct line to schedule. And then a meet the owner feature. This is the Instagram that we were able to find that corresponded with the booking website and the business. Found on September 1st of 2023. And so these are various posts that were found from that Instagram that we don't believe were taken inside of a licensed establishment. This is just an update to the slides. We went back in October of 2023, and this was still active online when you were searching for it. These are updated posts that were found on March 5th of 2024, still featuring the same backdrop that doesn't appear to be inside of a licensed establishment. So new posts have emerged that are not appearing to be a licensed establishment. It does give you the link to book online, found on March 5th of 2024, and leads back to the same booking website.
Okay, thank you so much. Board members, do we have any questions?
Hello?
Yes, we're here. Just 1 second, okay?
Okay.
Ms. St. John, where do you do these services at?
Huh?
Where do you do these services at? Where do you braid hair at?
At the salon?
At the salon?
Uh-huh.
Which salon?
I have my salon. It's in Charleston.
This is Lauren Gossage, Regulatory Compliance Specialist. I do want to point out that she does own a hair braiding establishment. The application was submitted to us in January of this year. So the initial license date of this establishment is January 29th of 2024.
Okay.
All the video, it's not me put that, it's my ex-boyfriend. So we just take stuff and he put on the website.
It was your ex-boyfriend?
Uh-huh. Kevin Tate. He make we have a corporation. We did the thing on state bar. License. It was a long time ago. I just came. And I was sometimes asking my customer to send me a picture. So I just post on the website. So we not together anymore. So I don't know. So the post, he was doing everything.
How long have you had your hair braiding license?
Huh?
How long have you had your hair braiding license?
Oh, I don't, maybe 2016 or 17, if I have the memory.
And you've been on Charleston since 2016?
On what? I didn't hear what you said.
Have you been braiding hair at the location on Charleston since 2016?
I started with Kiki Salon. After that, I was doing hair with Aja. After that, I went with the Kim Salon. And I just make my own recently.
What is that?
Then my boy, huh?
You know the address where you braid hair at?
The address of the salon located?
Yeah, where you braid hair at? Do you know the address?
I think it's in Charleston. And which one? The Kiki or?
Where you're located, where you're originally at the moment. Where do
Oh,
you braid? What's the address?
I think it's 5100 West Charleston. I didn't go today because I say I would be on the meeting.
Do you own that salon you just said?
Yeah, my salon is on Charleston. I work over there by myself.
West Charleston?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what is the name of your salon?
African Hair British.
Okay.
Is this your Instagram page? African? Is that your Instagram page?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, thank you. Board members, if you look at the photos presented in board staff's presentation, the background from the photos of 2023 match the same ones as 2024.
I was doing hair and the customer would send me a picture, so I would just post to get some customer. The time I was working with those,
Yeah. The photos look Pretty much the same photos though. It's hard to do with different clients. I've asked my clients for photos and two of them don't send the same photos though.
This is Board Member Harris, Ms. Corinne.
Yes,
There's a
ma'am.
there's a photo of a red chairs in a home and the 360 to see where you're gonna get your hair done. That's not, you didn't do that? Is that your house?
Some photo the customer sent it to me. And the website, my boyfriend did it, the website, Kevin Tate. He just, I don't know where he take that video that he put on the website. He said just to attract customers. So, okay.
Oh, you don't know anything about them. You don't know where these pictures are with red chairs.
The picture,
Yes.
my boyfriend did it, the video.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Mhm.
Board Member O'Brien, Ms. Corinne, is your boyfriend, was he a part of the business? Is he licensed?
Yeah, he did the first, because now I changed he did the African Incorporation, and he did the website as well.
And he braids as well?
Huh?
He does the braiding as well?
No, he don't break, he don't work. So I was just going to the shop and get working.
Right.
He would say it's good for the business, so the time I would make my money at the shop, so I don't know.
Yeah, the issue is it just looks like it's a home salon and that you're running a business out of the home and you don't have a license for that. So that's where the confusion is.
I was going to the shop to get the customer, at the home. But he says it's better to put like that to the website to look good. So I didn't know nothing. I said, okay.
I have a question for board staff. So she said, and you also stated that she was licensed in 2016 for individual.
Yes, I believe that was her initial license.
Did it lapse at any point?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Okay, so she has this fine for no establishment and not licensed, right?
Correct.
So at what point was she not licensed? With this?
I believe, oh, I'm sorry, I misspoke. I believe she was cited for practicing in a location not authorized by the board and operating a salon without a license. To my knowledge, she operated this business inside her home. I actually believe that Lauren and her had quite lengthy discussions when she was initially cited, where and you can ask Lauren when she returns, that she stated that she was allowed to do this. So I'm not sure where the confusion is coming in now, that she seemed to be aware that she was in agreement that she was operating the salon out of her home and that she was allowed to do it for whatever reason. I don't know the justification, but she's not lawfully allowed to.
Right, so practicing a location not licensed authorized by the board, I did.
Correct.
Oh, that's just a mistake.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Because she's the owner and the operator of the business, she's being cited. Practicing
No,
inside.
the first license, my boyfriend put his name on the thing. African Incorporated, it was Kevin Tate, the thing.
Wait a little.
There's only, this is Lauren Bassett for the record. It's only Corinne on the LLC for the establishment license.
No, for today, the LLC is me because we was not together, so I did the LLC on my own. I went to those people where you pay them to do the business license. I pay them, and I pay them for the taxes. But for beginning, Kevin do everything.
This
The
is for,
corporation.
is your boyfriend on the business license?
He was on the corporation, African Incorporated. He did all that. Even the website, he did it.
For the
But I
record,
keep the website because I told him I'm the one to pay the money, so I was paying everything.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
this is Jane Adams for the record. I believe she's trying to say that he helped her with the Nevada Secretary of State Business ID, but as you can see from the screenshot presented, we don't know of any other owner of the business, just the license.
And Board Member O'Brien, she is the only licensee with the state board, which is what we're concerned with here.
Correct.
So it's, yeah, this unfortunately is gonna fall on her shoulders, sadly, whether the boyfriend was the one doing it, she is the one responsible for running the business, she is our licensee. So we're the ones that just wanna have to kind of go with that. I think I'm ready to make a motion, Maria, are you feeling, how are you? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, at this time, we're gonna make a motion. Can I please have a board member do so?
Board of Trustees, I would like to uphold the fine for license HB 42527.
Can I get a second, please? Second. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Okay, motion carries. Ms. Corinne, we did deny your petition for today. We are gonna uphold those citations and the fines that go with them. Going forward, I would just maybe suggest you reaching out to board staff and they can assist you, with how to proceed in the next few steps, okay?
So what I gotta do now?
Reach out to the board staff to, Janie or Lauren, and they will help you with what to do next. They're gonna guide you for any questions that you might have, okay?
Thank you, ma'am.
We send out written notice, Stephen Gall for the record, we send out written notice of what happens on every agenda item with that petition. And we also reach out.
Okay. Okay, you're gonna receive some written notification about what happened today, and then, you'll have an opportunity to go and, discuss your options with them, okay? Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. You're welcome. Thank you.
All right, should we check back in with our trails?
Yeah, we also have one.
Yeah, we skipped over. Yeah. Should we, let's
All
do
right,
the trails real
since the
quick.
board's the discretion, board chair, if you want to.
Okay, let's see about Ms. Yagamata. You -1010160089. Are you present? Lisa Yagamata. Did we? No, she's back to it.
This is Lauren Gossage for the record. Miss Yagamata emailed me about 16 minutes ago, saying that she did unmute her phone and speak, but we were unable. Oh, she's here now. Hold on, one moment. Here.
Ms. Yagamata, are you present?
Sure, if she wants.
All right, let's check in with, petition number 17 when you do that, okay? All right, let's move on to, petitioner number 17. Excuse me, Evelyn Enriquez, U-1010164443. Ms. Enriquez, are you present? There's no emails from Evelyn Enriquez. No.
Right, this is Board Member Harris. I would like to, deny the petition U-1010164443.
Board Member Bettis,
Based on no cause, no show.
Board Member Bettis, I would like to second that motion.
Aye.
Any opposed? All right, motion carries. Any comments? Petitioner Gang Wu, A106371, are you present? Ms. Yagamata, if you can hear us, are you muted? All right, continue.
You're not giving over this option, but it's not.
Sure.
We have this option.
Totally, okay. Can I please get a motion for petition number 13, Gang Wu, A106371?
Governor Harris, I would like to deny due to no on show, A106371.
Need a second?
Board member Douglas, I would like to second that motion.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. All right, let's go to petition number 18 while we try to figure it out with, all right, petition number 18 is Francis Sanchez, ST, 10101180 for discussion and possible action. Petitioner is disputing B3147437 and B3147438. Petitioner Sanchez, are you present?
Hello, I'm here.
Hi, thank you. We would love for you to raise your right hand, please, so we can get you sworn in.
I'm sorry. Let me go back inside because it's too loud out here. What was it that you said?
Are you ready?
Yes. What was
Okay,
it
go
that you
ahead.
said? I'm sorry.
Raise your right hand, please. We're gonna get you sworn in. Okay, just raise your right hand for me. Thank you.
Dr. Sanchez, do you affirm that the evidence that you present today concerning this matter is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
That is correct.
Thank you.
Okay, at this time, we'd love to hear from you about why you're petitioning the board today. Oh, can you hear me?
I'm sorry. What was that? Were you asking me a question? I'm sorry.
Yep, now is your opportunity to address the board and tell us why you're here today for your petition.
Oh, okay. So I believe I was fine for operating a salon or etc. But I'm not even doing any sort of like clientele or any of that. I'm actually still working on getting my license. I did graduate in October of 2022. The licensing exam has been a little bit difficult for me because when I went to school, it was during the whole COVID thing. So it was kind of like somewhat was virtual, some was present, and then at the end we ended up being present, but we had like about 3 to 4 different teachers. Some weren't even estheticians, etc. So the learning, the getting prepared for the actual state board test has been a little bit difficult for me. I'm not too sure what I'm able to do or how I can resolve as far as being able to take that test with this going on. I'm not too sure. This is like my first time really into this thing, so I'm not really familiar to what is and what is not right.
Okay, what are you asking for today?
So I believe I was from what I remember it was a fine for operating a salon, like lashes or whatever, lamination, etc. But what I have on my profile right now is just stuff that I did during school time. I haven't done anything after, like clients or whatever, and I actually haven't done anything since then. So, but because for the same reason, I don't have my license yet, so I'm still working on that.
Thank you so much. At this time, we'll hear from board staff. They'll make their presentation and then we'll chat with you in a moment, okay?
I'm sorry, what was that?
We're gonna hear from board staff at this time. They're gonna make a presentation and then we will chat with you in just a moment, okay?
Okay, thank you.
This is Lauren Gossage, Regulatory Compliance Specialist. For Frances Sanchez, she is disputing operating a salon without a license for a first offense and practicing without a license first offense. She was sent her first cease and desist on August 14th of 2023. Her second cease and desist plus a citation was sent out on September 12th of 2023. This is a copy of her petition that she has submitted and the citation that she was issued. This is her first cease and desist that went out August 14th of 2023, and the second one that went out September 12th of 2023. She is a student that has graduated. She is pending her test results. So she's still testing to receive her license. This is the social media that we found upon our initial investigation, saying that she is a student esthetician for skincare, eyebrow lamination, and lash extensions. This is just a general overview of the posts that were on the account. This is one of the individual posts that has featuring the eyelashes that were done on August 1st. This is laminated brow and lash lift, as well as waxing, tagging the business. There's no tagging of school. This was on May 29th. This post is for featuring for hair braiding. She is in school for esthetician work, but there are also features for hair braiding on this account as well. This one was posted in June 12th of 2022. Here are lashes from the same account. Get your hair done right before the weekend ends. So again, featuring hair braiding on this account. Eyebrow lamination. Eyelash application that was featured in a story. And the account was found in this state on March 5th of 2024. So the posts and the hair braiding and the eyelashes were still posted. Okay, thank you so much.
All right, Ms. Sanchez, do you hold any other licensures at this time?
No, I actually wasn't aware that we're supposed to be licensed to do braids. I actually just do that like for fun. I was self-taught. But yes, I'm not too sure what the requirements are for that to be not a problem. I believe I just looked it up online. It said something about 250 hours to be done or something, and then you're have to do a test, is what I read online today. Is that right?
Yes, totally attainable. We absolutely do have a hair braiding license for individuals that wish to offer the hair braiding services. So if that is something that you want to continue to do, you will need that license.
And how do I'm sorry, would I have to go to cosmetology school all over again to be able to do that? Or is it just something like, is it just 250 hours, a certain type of program that I'm supposed to do? Or how would I obtain that information?
This is Lauren Gossage for the record. There's no hour requirement for hair braiders, but if you reach out to board staff, we can give you all the steps and the information that you need in order to submit your application to qualify to become a hair braider.
Okay.
Now back to these violations that we're here for today. Board staff, usually put on here when you found the photos, I'm not seeing them. I just see it on the last line. Can we talk about the first two? Okay.
Typically,
she was already in school.
This is Jane Evans for the record. Typically, if the dates are not on there, they're typically pulled the day that we send cease and desist out. So that looks like it was August 14th of 2023.
Okay.
We do the investigation, pull the slides, and then immediately send out the cease and desist. We then put it on our calendar to follow up within a couple of weeks, depending on our workload, to then issue the citation if they're still operating. So these should have been pulled somewhere around August of 2023.
Thank you, that's helpful. Where do you do your grading at for your clients or your?
I don't take any clients. That's the thing. Those are like old stuff that I had in my phone. Everything that I did that is on my page is like old stuff. It's not nothing recent. It's just that I was trying to keep my page kind of like looking like it's something going on, but it's just so I could have content really. But I wasn't taking any clients recently. It's all old stuff that I have saved in my phone and stuff that I was just putting.
Thank you. Where do you go to school, or where did you go to school?
I went to Euphoria.
Euphoria?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Did they talk to you about the requirements of your social media account, kind of what you had to have on there, things like that?
So I know as a student we were able to post like our stuff that we did during school servicing, which some of that stuff is from school servicing, but they did say we were unable to do clients outside of the school. That's what they did mention until we were licensed.
Okay. But nothing about having.
I've just been having a hard time passing the actual what do you call it, so I passed the safety one, but I haven't passed the actual exam. What is it called, the theory? That's the one that I've been having a little issues with.
Okay, thank you.
All over here is, this to staff. This particular is this the ID that says initial license 11/1/21?
This is Janie Huggins for the record. When they enroll in school and the school enrolls them to the portal, that is their student license. So that would have been the day that they enrolled her into our portal. She, as of this moment, does not have a license. She is a graduated student.
She is graduated.
Correct.
Did she take the test at all?
So she has taken the test.
Oh, she's not. Oh,
She has just not passed it.
all right, thank you.
Can we bring up the cease and desist letter, please? It's so small. Thank you.
Let me know if you can read it.
Okay, so it does say in there. Advertising. Yeah, right here. Yeah. Thank you so much. That's what I was really for.
This is Janie Evans for the record. Yes, the cease and desist for unlicensed activity typically will say that it is unlawful for them to offer, advertise, or practice whatever the service they appear to do.
Okay. All right, I'll put the journal down. All right, I think we're ready to make a motion, so can I please have a board member start the process?
Board Member Douglas, I would like to hold Francis Sanchez fine, student number 1010118004.
Board Member Harris, I'll second that motion. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? All right, motion carries. All right, Ms. Sanchez, we are going to deny your petition for today. We are going to uphold the citations and the fines that go with them.
Of how much, I'm sorry?
Your total funds for the citations is $2,000 total, okay? First off, does that need to be paid prior to taking the test? No, okay, so you do not need to have that paid prior to taking your test. I also want to point out to you, just because this has been an issue in the past with other people that we've run into, your student, licensure is going to expire in 2026. So you will need to have taken care of that by then, correct? Because the hours are gonna be an issue, right? No?
This is Janie Hendricks for the record. No, once your hours are complete, they are yours.
Perfect.
If they are
Okay, so
incomplete,
there's no-
then
okay.
they expire. So
Okay.
she has time to test it.
Okay, good, I was worried
I'm
about
sorry. I'm sorry, all of you guys were talking at once. I'm sorry. You said something about the braiding?
No, I was wrong. I was worried about your hours expiring in 2026, but that's not true. You're fine. You're okay.
Okay.
Just good luck with your testing. If you're having trouble, maybe reach out to your school. Sometimes they can assist you with that, okay?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I was just saying, if you're having trouble with testing, sometimes you can reach back out to your school and they can help you.
Okay.
Okay? Do you have any questions for us?
How would it work? Because I don't have the 2,000 to give you guys like right away. How can I set up some sort of like payment plan or something?
I believe you can reach out to board staff and they can direct you, for how to handle that, okay?
I could do that over the phone, or do I have to come in physically?
This is Janie Hendricks for the record. We will send you correspondence via email. Giving you
Okay.
the steps.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. I can leave now, right? I'm sorry.
Yes, you're all done.
Okay, thank you. Have a blessed day.
Lisa Yagamata, are you present? Just your response here. Yes.
Hello, can I leave?
Oh,
Yes, you can go. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Have a good day.
You too. Be blessed.
Hello?
Ms. Yagamata, can you hear us?
Yes, this is Nisa.
Hi, Lisa. So got
Hi.
you.
Hi, I'm sorry. I'm pulling this up on my laptop and my phone for some reason. The phone isn't working. I'm on both, so I can't turn one off because I'm not sure why the other one is not working.
Okay, well, we can hear you, right? That's okay. This is okay. Yeah, so, right now I'll call your petition and then we'll get you sworn in, okay? So just give me 1 second. All right, we're gonna go back up to number 16, Nisa Yagamata. U-10101608 for discussion and possible action. The petitioner is disputing B3147151, B3147152. Ms. Yagamata, can you please raise your right hand and we'll get you sworn in?
Okay.
All right, Lisa, is your right hand up?
Yeah.
All right, do you promise to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this matter?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, so at this time, can you tell the board, why you're petitioning today, please?
What was that? I'm sorry, there's a loud echo. Can I tell you more of what?
Yeah, tell us about your petition, please.
So I got a cease and desist in the mail for a lot of the images that I had posted on Instagram where I took a extended certification course and I was posting my practice work on my page, and then I received the cease and desist and I stopped altogether. I stopped lashing, I stopped with practicing, and my Instagram has been inactive. I haven't used it at all. And then I got another letter in the mail saying that like I'm being fined, even though I abided by the cease and desist rules. So I'm just wondering, like, if I'm being falsely accused of continuing to use my page when I have not at all since then.
Okay, thank you so much. At this time, we'll hear from board staff and they'll make their presentation and then we'll chat with you in a moment, okay?
Okay.
This is Lauren Gossage, Regulatory Compliance Specialist for Misa Yamagata. She is disputing operating a salon without a license, first offense for $1,000, and individual practicing without a license, first offense for $1,000. Her initial cease and desist was sent on August 10th of 2023. The second cease and desist plus a citation was sent on August 30th of 2023, which was our follow-up. This is a copy of her petition that we received in and her violations that were issued. This is her initial cease and desist that was sent on August 10th of 2023. And the follow-up cease and desist was that accompanied the citation on August 30th of 2023. This was the social media account that we found on August 10th of 2023, which was I Got Lash, beauty, cosmetic, and personal care in Las Vegas, featuring eyelash extensions. In the highlights of the page, there was pricing, so depending on what type of set. There was also other posts of her actively doing eyelash services. This is a set that was posted on July 16th, that was found on August 10th.
Excuse me, what was that last part? There was a what?
The post that's on the screen was posted on July 16th and it was found on August 10th, 2023. This next post was also posted on July 16th, found on August 10th of 2023. And it says, the awkward moment after hours of having your eyes taped shut to seeing my face hovering over you to get the perfect shot of the eyelash extension. This set was so much fun to do, posted on July 16th, found on August 10th of 2023. Another post posted on July 16th, found on August 10th, and then a cluster of posts from that page. This was found on the follow-up investigation, so August 30th, which is why she was sent a second cease and desist and a citation, because the account wasn't removed and there's still active posts on the account.
On the cease and desist, it didn't state that I had to deactivate the Instagram. I just completely stopped using it and logged out of it altogether. I wasn't made aware that I would be fined if I didn't take down the social media page. I just stopped doing it altogether. But I didn't, like it said, the last time I ever even posted anything was in July, and I got the notification in August. So after I received the cease and desist, I no longer proceeded to use the Instagram page anymore or post anything at all. I logged out of it. I wasn't made aware that I needed to deactivate the page in order to abide by the cease and desist. Otherwise, if I'd known that was the way I had to go about it, I would have did it immediately. I didn't think that because the page still existed that I was going to be fined for it. Once I got the cease and desist, I stopped everything altogether. Because the last time I did anything was July, and then I got the cease and desist in August, and then I got a fine in August. But I wasn't made aware that I had to deactivate and actually like go through like deleting the page and doing all of that. I just logged out of it, and I figured because I wasn't doing anything, I was in the clear.
This is Janie Huggins for the record. The cease and desist also speaks to offering, advertising, or providing the actual service.
Correct, operating the service, but I wasn't made aware that the page still existing, even though I wasn't operating the page or doing the service at all. The wording isn't very direct in saying like that the page has to be terminated. Had I known that, I would have simply just terminated the page altogether, because I don't even do it anymore.
That here's for the record, just a reminder to the board that there's also, of course, the reference is made to the advertising, because there's also the concern about what the member of the public can see. So it's not about necessarily what the petitioner may have or may have not believed. It's also about, as part of other intended of protection of the public. This board has already made those prior references in past similarly situated positions that what a member of the public would interpret as also factored into.
Are you speaking to me, sir? I can't hear you at all in case you are speaking to me.
I was speaking.
Hello?
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. The gentleman who was just speaking, I don't know if he was talking to me or if you guys were talking amongst each other, but I couldn't hear what he was saying.
It's Ham. Okay. I'm sorry, I got a deep voice, but it's Ham. And I wasn't speaking to you, I was speaking to the board.
Oh, you were speaking to the board?
Right.
Okay, sorry. It sounds like it's on speaker in a loud like echo room, and it's only like some of the girls I can hear, but the gentleman, it's really tough to hear. It sounds like he's far away. Sorry.
All right, thank you so much. Let's hear from our board. How are you doing? Yeah. Our Ms. Harris has made good points about precedent in the past. We've already kind of have, standing on this, so, we're kind of down to that already, but it is, that's also business 101. That's, go to your licensing, that's education, that's all of the stuff, is knowing what advertising is, what offering a service is, what it looks like to the public. So it's unfortunate, but how is the board supposed to know kind of when it gets, when the person stops? Also, all they have to go off of is the evidence that they have.
Absolutely. Sometimes, it's still up, is there any activity on it? Like, if there was on asking, no, I know, but it was just up, is there any advertising, so no, they did slashes on such a text date. It wasn't stopped. So. Consideration. And she kept it up, that he wasn't showing me, she was still doing it.
Mm-hmm. It does come back to what the public would perceive too. Yeah.
Is there a way to reach out and look at
Yes. Even off the record, even though advertising has definitely changed the marketing over decades, you don't do a lot of things online. If you step back and look at it, if you're driving by a salon, you're driving by and the salon has its advertising there, right or wrong, the public would see that and think that you're showing business. Right? So just because advertising has changed now to electronic, people can still go to that site and still book and still do things. And that's what the guy Harris was saying, that there is past precedent that you all have done, saying that the petitioner may say that they're not working, but we don't know because the public sees that it's still there. So they can go on there and book and look at it as if you were walking into a location, just a
Board Member O'Brien, Ms. Yagamata, are you, currently in school? Were you in school? Have you ever been a licensed esthetician cosmetologist in your past?
No, I was doing a certification course as like a hobby, and I wasn't aware that the Instagram that I was running could be legally this big of an issue. Had I known that, I would have never even did it to begin with. I didn't know that I didn't even know that these things were like a law, because when I did the certification course, it just didn't make any sense, because I went and I was able to practice with her at a salon, and she was able to teach me all these different things. And I don't even know if that's illegal, because I don't know, I feel like I'm just learning. It was just a thing that I paid for from like person to person, not a school, but it was just more so of a hobby to see if I even enjoyed doing it, or if I was capable of doing it, before devoting into going to cosmetology and spending the time and the money into doing that. If I was made aware of the Instagram page and posting and stuff like that, I would have never done it to begin with. It's just in the cease and desist, it just said to like literally cease and desist to stop doing everything, and I did. Had I known that I needed to deactivate the page instead of just logging out of it and deleting it, I would have done that. I didn't post on it anymore. Like it's not a big following. I was very active on it before, and it shows I would post often. I would post the things that I was practicing, but it doesn't show that I continued after I got the letter, because obviously like that's terrifying as a single woman that's raising 2 kids, to see that there's a potential $2,000 fine that I can't afford. And I just stopped. If it worded specifically like to terminate and deactivate everything, I would have done that right away. And then some, but I had no idea that was the requirement. I get that it says to stop everything altogether, and I did, but I didn't know that included deleting the page. I didn't think it was that big of a deal, because I didn't continue to do the service.
Sure. When you took your certification course, how long was that?
It was about 2.5 weeks.
Oh, okay. Who did you train with?
What was that?
Who did you train with?
Her name is Michelle Rodardi.
Oh, okay, cool. And she did that in her salon with you? Showed you how to do the lashes?
She rents a room from a salon, and she was having me learn and practice in her salon to do a certification course.
Okay, thank you. And you're not doing lashes anymore?
Am I last name what?
Are you currently lashing?
Am I currently lashing? No.
No.
Like I said, I completely stopped everything altogether as soon as I got the cease and desist.
Okay, thank you.
Madam Chair, board members, apologize. Speaking on the record, when someone receives a cease and desist, that's usually a warning. We then come back, follow up 3 weeks, 4 weeks later, because I don't have 2007. Is that, and then that's when the citation comes. So the first one is basically a warning. And also, when you see that wonderful notice that comes in, you can contact us. Our contact information is right there. Call, because normally when people receive those things, they call us and say, oh, well, what is this? What's this about? I have no idea. But our seal is on there, our locations are on there, our phone number is there, our email is there. They can even email inspection@NV Cosmo. And wonderful colleagues here that I work with will be more than willing to talk to them. Because our job is to try to get them in compliance. And so just wanted to let you know that there is, once you see that notice, I mean, normally what people do is they contact us.
Yeah.
And to try to say, well, where's the battle? You know, and they're more than willing to tell us, let me tell them. And they try to get them compliant. So just want to let you know that's our process. We're not here to try to decide everybody that we can.
Yeah.
That's why we have our contact information on them. Please contact us. All you want to do is get in compliance with the law and the regulations.
Yeah.
Thanks, Madam Chair.
I feel like from the jump, this was drafted kind of a bad slate. She should have never been allowed to train. Then upon training and licensing, should have been told what it entails, you know, like it's just so many different steps of not being right, and then to get the cease and desist, but not to fully take it down. I'm aware of the social media part of it. I don't think it's a big lesson. Fran, how you doing? Phone number, sorry.
Doing like business. Way over there.
Yeah.
It's not the same.
It's all about education. They're all about education.
How are we feeling about emotion? Are we there? You know what we wanna do?
I'm there.
Yeah. Okay, can I call for a motion, please?
Board Member Harris, I would like to deny petition on U-101016089.
Can I get a second?
Board Member Douglas, I'd like to second that motion.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? All right, motion carries. All right, Ms. Yamamoto, we did deny your petition for today. If you have any questions, you can reach out to the board. They will be getting in touch with the residents. Okay. Okay.
Hey, are you guys speaking to me?
We did do a motion on your petition. We did end up denying the petition. We're gonna uphold the citation and the violation fees. And I just stated that you'll receive communication from the board, in the near future. And if you have any questions, to reach out.
I didn't hear that last part about the near future. What?
Just if you have any questions, you can reach out.
But can I understand? Can I be made aware of why my petition was denied?
Yeah, you can address those additional questions with board staff when you reach out, okay?
So you guys are going to be reaching out to me via email about this issue?
Yes.
Okay. And what's the next steps that I need to do? Am I required to now go and deactivate the Instagram, even though it has not been active since July?
Yes, there's no point of having it up. Do you agree if you're not actively using it? So you might as well just deactivate it, because if you don't, you're gonna keep getting the cease and desist and the fines. So you might as well just delete it and get rid of it if that's not something that you want to continue to pay.
Okay, so if I deactivate it, then the fine will go away, or I can repetition the fine?
Yeah, board will reach out to you about what those steps will be, okay? They'll
Okay,
communicate.
I just want to be super thorough and clear, because I obviously didn't think anything of it beforehand, and I obviously need to be very, very descriptive and clear and pay attention to the details in all these conversations. So, okay, I will be looking forward to your email. Thank you.
Thank you. How are we doing? Should we do a lunch break?
Oh, Madam Chair, if I may, move out the record, I will do petition stuff.
Yeah.
Before we go on to the. And then that, we were talking about that, because the next is just very, it's all to move.
I see you around next time, I like it. Fine, here we go. Moving on. Petitioner number 20, Samantha Ciprian, N10619 for discussion and possible action. Samantha, are you present? Petition number 20, Samantha Ciprian.
Here. It's here. I can't answer to unmute because it appears she's unmuted. I think the audio is kind of having a little bit of a lag, so maybe just give.
There she is.
No.
Nope. No.
You hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, hi, okay. Okay. Okay,
All right.
I'm sorry.
That's okay, we're gonna get you sworn in. Can you raise your right hand?
All right, Samantha.
Okay.
Tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this matter.
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
Okay, do I start?
Yes, please tell us why you're here petitioning today.
Okay, so hello, my name is Samantha Ciprian. I am 18 years old and I come before the board and request to receive my violation money back and put all of these issues with state board behind me. It all started in February of 2023 when I was providing nail services to friends and family at home, and I got my first initial cease and desist. I didn't know at the time that it was illegal to be working from home and then also not to be licensed. So many techs that I had been to in the past have been doing that, so I kind of just thought it was okay. Once I got the letter, I stopped everything that I was doing. I was a high schooler, so I kind of just continued going on to school. And then once I was in school, that's where my mom actually found the school that I went to go get my manicurist license from. I attended Nail Prestige. I graduated from high school on a Wednesday, and then that following Monday, I was enrolled to Nail Prestige, and that's where it all started. Once I had started there, I had no Instagram, I had no nail post ups, nothing. And it wasn't until they actually had me sign a contract stating that I was going to make an Instagram and build my portfolio that I actually set it up. I remember my mom was actually very upset at the fact that I had to make an Instagram because we had like this whole big idea. It was really petty, but it was a big idea where I was going to post the cease and desist with my license once I actually obtained it and like did a huge comeback. But then when they had me sign it, I figured that it was okay because these are people with higher authority telling me like, oh no, it's cool, like you could do this. And they were really like pushing on it for us to post our sets and everything because they had told us like when you look for a job, your employer is going to want to see all your work. And so I did. And then he would always emphasize that we needed to practice at home. And I was afraid of getting the boot again. So underneath every single post that I had up of nails that I had posted, I literally emphasized practice, 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 practice at this, practice at that. And I was only practicing on friends and family. Not to mention, I also had an instructor on my account who was following and liking posts, and they would tell me that they were so cute, and I genuinely thought what I was doing was okay. I believe it was 2 weeks before my graduation in August of last year.
when I got the invoices to pay $2,000 in charges that I have right now, I was in school at the time when I got the email. So I went straight down to State Board and I talked to Lauren and I got the forms to figure out everything and to fill out everything. And then I submitted all of it. That's when I learned that I needed to have my student ID on the account and a bunch of other things that I genuinely did not know I need to have posted on there. Because I was so close to graduating, I did end up just paying the $2,000 because I just wanted to start doing nails. This is my passion. I find so much therapy in doing nails, so I just wanted to get it all out over with. And then that's when I was told like, oh, what, you could appeal it to get your money back. So that's why I'm here. I took my Nevada state law test and my state board exam in under 30 minutes. I got my license, and within the same 2 days, I moved into a suite. I had no clients. I didn't have anything. I have been suite-based since October, and it was actually an ongoing joke in my family because I got my manicurist license before I got my driver's license because I was much more adamant about getting that one because I don't care to drive. I have been in a suite for about 6 months now, and I'm just ready to put all of this behind me. I take my business very serious as I am a first-year, second semester student at CSN studying business to further it and hopefully be able to take it to the next step one day. Thank you.
Thank you. We're gonna hear from board staff at this time, and then we'll chat with you in just a couple minutes, okay?
This is Lauren Gossage for the record. For the petitioner Samantha Ciprian and 106-103, she is disputing operating a salon without a license, first offense for $1,000, and practicing without a license, first offense of $1,000. Her initial cease and desist went out on August 14th of 2023, and the second one plus the citation went out on September 12th of 2023. This is a copy of her petition that we received in and the letter that accompanied her petition. She also submitted some supporting documents with her petition. These next few slides are her supporting documents. It tags to, when you type in country styles, it leads back to a nail account, Mariposa Manicures. And this is another document that was received with the petition, the new student orientation checklist. This is a copy of the violation that she was issued that was paid on October of 2023. A copy of the first cease and desist that was sent out February 15th of 2023.
Oh, that's right.
And this is her nail technologist account. And she is an active licensee now. Her initial license date was October 9th of 2023. This is the account that was created and used for her school. The account that was found during the investigation was a different account. So as I had previously pointed out, she submitted some supporting documents that led to this account. So we'll show you some posts from this account and then some posts from an account that we initially found, which is what prompted us to issue the cease and desist. So this account is the Mariposa Manicures, licensed Las Vegas Tech, fully booked for March, has her nicknames, and it has a booking website. This is the account that was initially found on our initial investigation, and why she received the cease and desist was the beginner nail tech in North Las Vegas and needed a $10 deposit to book. There's policies in the highlights. So this looks like a collaboration where she was going to be doing nails with someone doing eyelash extensions. And you must follow both accounts. That was posted on January 17th. These are nails that were posted on January 30th. Featuring Valentine's Day set and the pricing on January 30th. Pricing with a set of nails on January 23rd. $15 manicure. Posted on January 20th. And this is a larger screenshot of multiple posts that were on the account. This post is just tagging it back to Samantha that it's her account and not someone else's. But it also says that she's not selling to clients, she's continuing to practice on her friends and family and documenting her progress. These are some policies and procedures that are on that Instagram. The duration of how long it takes to do the sets, the deposit, and pricing. These were taken from that Instagram page labeled Client Cam. And this was availability in December 5th through the 9th. She's going to release availability for the next 2 weeks for so many people that are booking in advance. So the Instagram account had been removed on March 2nd of 2023, and then we got a new complaint on August 30th of 2023, which prompted us to go back. And then we found additional posts from July. Found on August 30th of 2023 when we got an additional complaint.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay,
And the account is on private.
it's private now. Okay, thank you.
That's my main account.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying that. And she is licensed at this time.
She is.
Okay,
And-
so, oh, sorry.
I just have a couple questions and I promise I'll let you, jump on.
No, yeah, I'm just here.
Just so that you are enrolled in CSN class for business school? Awesome. And, you said that you also are working out of a suite, yes? We have that on file as well.
This is Janie Huggins for the record. I've seen that she has a booking site and it does appear that she is in a brick and mortar building, but I am not sure what the address is or if it is a licensed suite, so she wants to clarify that.
Yeah, so I'm located at Lux Salon Studios on Ann and Simmons. I've actually already had a inspection at the suite in December or in January. I believe her name was Kayla and she was with a man as well. So I'm there. I have the money out of my account to prove it. I've been paying rent always. My landlord actually likes to call me his #1 nail tech tenant because I'm fully booked. And everybody who comes with me always leaves a good review. And, you know, I'm very punctual with rent. I'm not disrespectful to my neighbors or nothing, but I mean, yeah.
That's awesome. Good for you.
Thank you. Okay. Oh, go continue. I'm sorry.
Want to go ahead and respond now? The time before.
Okay, yeah. So the nail account that was being shown, that was back to when I first initially got my cease and desist. So that was all the way back there. And then the TikTok videos of the nails, again, those were the practice that I had went home to do after being told that I could. And those are on my friends, again, and family and stuff. This was back when now I had my Mariposa Manicures account. So I was already a student in school. So then the screenshot that I provided alongside of the one that takes it back to my Mariposa Manicures account, the one with the certificate and the following, that was actually a instructor at my school. So it was more so just proof that my instructor did follow me from there. So that's why, again, I felt like what I was doing was okay, but obviously it wasn't. Then the Mariposa Manicure account, I've had that one up since I was at school. And then I did graduate September 12th. And so 2 weeks before that was August 30th when I got the invoices. But yeah, the reason I didn't take my test right away was because I wasn't 18 yet. So I couldn't take my my theory and my Nevada State exam. But once I was 18, I went and straight took it.
Thank you for clarifying. Actually, I'm not sure.
I'm sorry, do I talk a lot?
No, you're great. It's just, there's a lot of accounts. Can you walk me through them one by one?
Yeah,
When I
okay.
Mariposa's
So
manicure.
the Mariposa Manicure is the account that I have right now. That is my now nail account. That is the one that I made right when they had told me to book it. That screenshot, I was already graduated. That account, that video, I know that was posted like recently because I just went out and I'm actually at 7,000 followers now. So that account I was already licensed. Yeah. So the Nails X Sammy account, that one was the account that I got my initial cease and desist back in February. It was sent to me February 15th, but I received it the February 22nd. And then so that account's long gone. That account was deactivated once I got the cease and desist. I took that down. I didn't want nothing to do with it. I knew what I was doing was wrong and I had to stop because I didn't want to face the consequences. And so never spoke of that account again. The Sammy Cyprian one, that one's my personal account. Yeah,
That is, thank you for doing that.
yeah,
Okay, got it.
yeah. Those nails are really ugly. That's when I first started. Please don't make them.
I have a question for you, and this might sound like a really weird question, but I'm genuinely interested. You are now a licensed tech, right? You
Yes,
have
ma'am.
you did all the hours, you paid all that money, you had to wait to turn 18. Your family had to, from what I hear, drive you to school because you don't want to drive, right?
Yes,
So,
ma'am.
for all of that time, take into consideration that right there, okay? Then now you are going to school for business. You want to be a businesswoman, right? You want to
Yes,
open your own shop, you want to do your own thing, potentially maybe down the line have employees, right?
yes, ma'am.
What about the home-based techs now?
What is my opinion on home-based technicians?
You don't have to respond, I just want you to think about it. Like, it's about, the reason that, we are sending these cease and desist and stuff is not it's not to be snarky, it's not to say, got you, it's to protect the public and make sure that you're doing everything the right way, to protect yourself as a businesswoman, to protect the public and their safety and sanitation and the things that you do learn in school, all those things that, you picked up from your instructors that you now carry into your Lux Elite and so on. This is kind of the whole purpose behind that. So, I am very happy that you didn't post that on your social media about the cease and desist and your licenses. I think it would have needed to come a long way. And I think it's really awesome that you went and got your license, you did all that, you put in all the effort and the work, and you did it the right way, and you should be very proud of yourself.
Thank you so much. I'm sorry, was the question about home-based technicians?
No, it was just an internal question for you to ponder later.
Oh, okay.
That's all. Yeah. So yeah, thank you for explaining everything. Board members, do we have any questions for Samantha? Do you have anything that we wanted to expand on? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. How are we feeling about the fine and structure and?
I do have one question.
Yeah.
Board member Moreno here. I just have one question. Now that you have your own suite, are you still doing nails at home?
No. My suite is actually 3 minutes away from my house. So everything I own is there. All my acrylics, my drills, my files. And I don't know if you've ever done nails before, but there's a lot of items that you have to accumulate to even do nails. I don't even paint my toes at home because everything is there. So I don't do nails at home. I don't give nothing to technicians that do nails at home just because, sometimes like I get it financially, no one wants to pay $1,000 a month to rent out a suite. That sucks, but I'll do it because even then it feels like I'm in my personal space. I decorate my room how I want it to. I make it feel like it's my home because I spend so long there, I genuinely am comfortable being there. I'm adding little things every day. My neighbors are great. My landlord's great. I have no reason to be at home anymore. Granted, there's the luxury of saying like, oh, like I just got out of bed. Let me go downstairs and work. There's always that. But no, I don't work out.
Thank you.
Yeah. This is Jane Hyman for the record, but just to be clear, you're aware that it's unlawful for you to work at home with or without a license.
Yeah, now I got, no, yes, I understand that 100%. Actually, when I first graduated from school, I initially wanted to work from home, but I knew that there was statutes of limitations to what you could do and could not do. I don't know if that's the right word, but it sounds professional. I actually contacted my homeowners association to try to do that from here, and I was gonna put up drywall. I was gonna do everything I had to do. Unfortunately, they declined my request, so I ended up just moving into the suite.
Thank you.
And Chair, she will come off the record, not only would you have to get approval from the HOA, you have to approve the local government. Say Las Vegas, Clark County, as well as us, you have to get approval for even local government. The mayor and city council would see your application. If you have to get a special use permit in order to open your business at home, because your neighbors would get notified of all of the traffic that would come with you having clients in that HOA. Not only would you have to get approval from the HOA, you have to get approval from local government as well as us. So it's a lot, it's a lot more work. It's a lot more work to get a home-based business. So.
No, yeah, I completely understand. But the first step on the state board thing, it says like if your homeowners association doesn't approve of it, you can't do it. So that's all I needed. But they said no, so I was like, okay, whatever. And plus, once you're in a suite, you kind of don't want to come back home.
And you found this was really close. I mean, I think you start on your home versus 3 minutes away. I think you chose the right thing.
That's all I want to do. If I'm gonna do something, I have to do it the right way. Like I said, I graduated on a Wednesday. That Monday, I was enrolled at school. It was my first day. I didn't even sign, I didn't take an orientation class, nothing. The website said you could start whenever you want. So I started that Monday just to make it on a Monday, you know, it's fresh week and stuff. I could have started that Thursday, but my mom didn't want to take me yet, so.
Very good. And just for clarification, if ever you decide to add anything else on, you'll need other licensure for that as well.
I'm sorry?
Your nail tech license just covers you for nails. So if you ever
Yeah,
want
just nails. I don't do anything else, just nails and toes.
Perfect. All right, I think at this time the board is ready to make a motion.
Yes, the board member here, number 2 the petition N-106103.
Can I get a second?
Board member Douglas, I second that motion.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? All right, motion carries. So Samantha, we did deny your petition, so those plans and the citations will be upheld. Board staff is gonna reach out to you with communications. If you have any questions, you can reach out to them, okay?
Okay,
Okay, and we do wish you the best. Congratulations.
thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, petitioner number 21 is Polly Marietta, U-1010163223 for discussion of possible action. The petitioner is disputing B3146698 and B3146699. Ms. Marietta, are you present?
Hello, member Roll.
Hey.
Ms. Marietta? No problem. Yep, can I get a motion, please?
Board member here is to deny petition for U-101016323.
Board member Douglas, I second that motion.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. Okay, moving forward to petitioner number 22, Felicia Alameda, AE 895, for discussion and possible action. Petitioner is disputing B3147742, B3147743, B3148061, and B3148062. Ms. Alameda, are you present?
Yeah, I am.
Yes. Hi. Can you please raise your right hand and we'll get you sworn in?
Okay.
Awesome. Thank you. Is that your right hand? Right.
I was looking on here. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah. Lisa, you all sound confused. Okay, do you promise to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this matter?
Yes.
All right, thank you, Felicia.
Awesome. At this time, if you'd like to take the board or walk the board through your petition, we'd love to hear it.
Okay, so I wrote a statement because I'm nervous, and I just don't want to forget anything. So, hi, my name is Felicia Almeida. I've been in the beauty industry since I was 18 years old, and I've been an esthetician since 2019, and it was always a dream to open my own salon. I finally saved enough money to open my own location. I was eager to be successful and to do everything possible to be able to achieve my goals. I made sure to hire a social media marketer to advertise my soon-to-be successful startup business, so I thought. I made sure to take models to have content for months to stay active on social media for the time I would be renovating and waiting for my establishment to be licensed. I wanted to make sure when I was able to open, I could be booked and busy, and made sure I paid for a 6-month advertisement package so I can focus on renovating and preparing for my opening, which the package cost me $7,000. I am a one-person business. I was renovating mostly by myself with help of some friends and family. Since I am a small business, every way of saving money was crucial. Little did I know I would have to break my lease without ever being able to start working in my business location. Property management failed to uphold what they promised at signing of the lease, which was installing a new HVAC system, which kept delaying my salon application and inspection. I explained to them in various emails that I won't be able to pass inspection without a proper working HVAC system. It is a requirement with State Board. I have photos and videos of proof of the AC not working, along with those emails. I wrote emails to them also about my business being affected. Not having a licensed establishment does not allow me to book clients, and my income and livelihood was being impacted. I also have proof of me moving out of the location as well, because it became to the point I had to close my entire business due to not having any more funds. It led me to suffering, it led to me suffering through my home eviction, repossession of my car, and having to start over with my business and now rebuilding my clientele. If needed, I can send a timeline of how the events with the emails, photos, and videos as well. I never got a warning. I had received a cease and desist letter and same time the citation. I immediately applied for a hearing. Then in October, I got a second offense. I am asking the board for leniency on my behalf because paying a $4,000 citation will dig me deeper in a hole that I already am in, and I'm now trying to restart my business over and can use that money to help me do so. Thank you.
Thank you so much for sharing that with us. We're gonna hear from board staff at this time. They're gonna make a presentation and then we'll chat with you in just a minute, okay?
Okay.
This is Lauren Bassett, Regulatory Compliance Specialist for Felicia Almeida, disputing operating a salon without operating a salon without a license. She was cited for a first and a second offense, and practicing in a location that's not licensed by the board. She was cited a first and a second offense. The first cease and desist was sent on January 19th of 2023. The first citations were sent on September 1st of 2023, and the second set of citations were sent on October 21st of 2023. This is a copy of the petition that we received in, and a copy of the citations that were issued to her. This is the cease and desist that went out on January 19th of 2023 for operating a salon without a license and practicing in a location that's not licensed by the board. She is a licensed advanced esthetician as well as an esthetician. Her advanced esthetician initial license is August 9th of 2022, and her esthetician license initial license is February 22nd of 2018. So this is the booking website that we initially found that has classes, appointments, and it also has a client experience that will give you more information, and it also says context us. These are some reviews that were found on the website. And this is the last extension training that was featured on the website at the time that we found it. Gives you information on classic and volume and what's included in the training. She also offers brow training. which was brow lamination. So there was a lash lift training, lash extension training, brow lamination training, all featured on the website. As well as some advanced aesthetics. So body contouring bundles, non-invasive BBL. And this was the physical this was a physical address that was listed on this particular website that gave an email and a phone number. This is meet the technician page that will give you more information on her and how long she's been doing it for. And that she's also a beauty educator. This is information on training and why you should book training with her. And this is the Instagram account that we found. So it's Las Vegas Lash and Brow Studio, located in Las Vegas, advanced aesthetics and education. And then it also has a link to that brought us to that booking website. And then this is Jane Huggins, for the record, after she was sent her initial correspondence, I believe in January, Inspector Dana Lopez found on her route on a normal day, inspecting establishments and what appeared to be an unlicensed establishment. She sent the information to the office compliance staff where we looked at the booking website, the advertisements associated with the physical space, and then updated her slides based on what was found in the field by Inspector Dana Lopez and what we could find available on her Instagram, website, and social media. So these photos were from the physical on-site inspection when Dana found the establishment. Dana wasn't able to enter the establishment, but this was pictures that were taken from the window. The lights were on, and I don't believe anyone came to the door. This had a little scan read that took you back to the website. So the website and Instagram were still up and active, and a second offense citation was issued. The address, hours of operation, and a phone number. And then these are some additional posts that were taken that will show the background of the inside of the establishment where the services were being performed. So this one is lash extensions. This was posted on July 14th of 2023 of services being performed inside that establishment. This post is from October 11th, 2023, when the second offense citation was issued. There was an establishment application that was received on October 16th of 2023 that tags the 3870 West Sahara. There was additional information that was required on this application. So on October 17th, the licensee was sent an email requesting ownership information and Nevada Secretary of State business license information. No response was received. So on February 5th of 2024, the application was refunded because it was incomplete and I received no response. To which she did respond, letting me know that she no longer had the card that she used to pay for the application and that she wasn't able to open her business. So this post is from December 15th of 2023. And this is from January 18th of this year. Brow and lashes from December 12th of 2023. And then this was found February 6th of 2024. This just states that her studio got broken into, and what it's like being a business owner. from January 19th of this year. And this image was taken because this is an advertisement for her business that was posted on January 26th.
Okay, thank you so much.
Madam
Yes.
Chair, seeing it off the record, we also have, Inspector Lopez here if you have any questions.
Thank you. Okay, at this time, we would like to give, Ms. Alameda the opportunity to respond, and then we'll, address at that time, if you work.
Yeah, so the picture of the location from the window, and when you said that you couldn't come in, it was because I would be there working on stuff, but I'm not taking clients. The AC was not working. The AC wasn't working until I believe it was like September. And then by that time, like I had no more money to keep up the business. The pictures that you saw of me lashing and the background with the painting, that's actually my niece. And I was just doing to have content. A lot of people know that social media is very important, and I just want to continue posting to not like be lost basically, and for people to forget about my business and about me. So I would post a lot of things to just try to continue marketing myself. So, and then I did do a few dailies, a few like daily rentals at a few locations, here and there when I wanted to do content or models, or content models or clients. I didn't know this hearing was for January 23rd. The 4270 South Decatur location, I rented a room there. And then I had to leave there as well because when I tried to like pay someone to install a sink where I wanted my room to be, they weren't allowing me. And then so then I decided to leave from there. And then I didn't work for a while. I would just post obviously to be able to continue marketing myself. Because like I said, beauty has always been, since 18 years old, I've only done beauty. I used to be a makeup artist. So it's my passion, it's my hobby, it's my livelihood, it's everything. So even though I'm not getting paid for it, I still do it for fun. I'll still record myself and family and friends.
Okay, thank you. Where are you doing those family and friends content shoots at?
So I would rent like from daily rentals from people, like individuals that I know that have suites at like solo salons or Phoenix salons, and they're like my friends from esthetician school. And basically I would just use their room and pay them to be able to use their room.
This is Jamie for the record. If they're renting from an establishment, a licensed establishment, then they would be working outside of that licensed establishment like any other tenant. They may not be an employee, they would be a private 1099 person.
Okay, got it, okay. Sorry for that confusion, Ms. Alameda, I was just getting clarification.
No, it's fine.
All right, and to confirm, she is licensed. She has her current A license, yeah, for us before that, okay. Where are you living now, or are you?
Yeah, I'm currently renting a suite out, and I just started that. I was able to just start that recently.
This is Lauren Gossage for the record. What salon are you currently renting out of?
Collective Studios.
And do you still teach classes?
As of right now, I haven't. From what I wanted to also ask, I was always told that I'm able to teach people that have licenses, like trainings, like lash extensions, lash lift. I didn't know if that's not true or not.
You can, I can provide more clarification on how to advertise for trainings.
Okay.
I will send you an email.
Okay.
Is this website still up?
This is Janie Hendricks for the record. I believe her Instagram is still up and active, but the posts are not. As the last time we checked, there's not a lot of posts about services. They're more personal, but I can forward them.
And then I also have attempted to close the Yelp and the Google business page, but it tells me it's pending and it just they never update it. And even I updated it, like try to even put like the hours of operations closed, and it's still pending verification. And I just went on there recently, like a couple hours ago to check, and it's still pending.
What services are you offering at the Collective Studios?
Right now I'm mainly doing lash extensions and brow lamination.
Her Instagram up there, I'm finding her, this is Jane Hendricks for the record, I'm finding that she does have a social media account that is active, but it does point back to this Collective Studios. And then some other.
And then I do have other questions that have to do with the trainings as well. So I understand like not everything is under State Board of Cosmetology, like for example, teeth whitening and tooth gems. And I was told in school in 2018, I don't know if things have changed, that as long as I'm not doing it under like an esthetician license, as like my license, I have to take down my license, I could offer tooth gems and teeth whitening.
This is Janie Hudgens for the record. You would want to follow up with the other boards that may regulate that particular service, since we do not regulate it, and I personally don't know who does or if it is regulated. Correct.
No.
So you would want to follow up with the appropriate jurisdiction on that, but our regulations prohibit anything that's governed by another jurisdiction from occurring within the cosmetological establishment. So you would want to ensure that anything that needed to be separated by our regulations would be separated properly. There are also things that, while they don't fall under a jurisdiction of anybody else, are prohibited to be inside the establishment based on our regulations, one of which would be a hyaluron pen. Those are popular amongst estheticians and in salons, but they are banned, or they're not approved by the FDA, which prohibits them from being inside a cosmetological establishment.
Okay.
So there are things that require special treatment.
Gotcha. Okay.
Are you looking to get back to AE services eventually?
Advanced esthetician services? It's not my like highest interest, honestly. I really love like lashes and brows the most. But I wanted to take the advanced course before I wouldn't be able to be grandfathered in, because I am a person that I do change my mind often. So I just wanted to be prepared if I ever in the future wanted to. I've even thought about going back to become a nurse esthetician. So possibly, yeah.
And you possibly said this prior, but, where were you licensed previous to Nevada?
Where was I licensed previous?
Or were you?
No, I went to aesthetic school here in Nevada only.
Oh, okay. I was
Yeah.
just confused because on your bio, you just said that you've been in the industry for 11 years and then advanced esthetician for 6. So I was just a little confused on that part.
Yeah, I was a makeup artist, so I worked for like Macy's. I did freelance makeup. Yeah, that was
Probably
the beauty.
adjusted.
I'm so sorry.
Does anybody have any questions for Inspector Lopez? Okay, on that part of the presentation? No? You're good? Yeah. How are you feeling otherwise?
Maybe I should be a few from students and perhaps maybe cutting down the spine a little bit. It's like she's finally getting on the right track. Right
Yeah.
space instead of mentioning a bigger space. So 1,900.
Yeah, there's some more about. To confirm, the board staff, the facility that Inspector Lopez came upon wasn't licensed.
Correct.
Correct. Ms. Alameda, were you ever inside, like, working on clients in that facility? I know you stated there were some issues with the HVAC system, but.
No, so I never like rendered any, like I never got paid for any services. The photo that was taken, that was my niece, I was lashing her with the background of the location. That was my niece, and my niece doesn't pay me for her lashes. So I would just do models there, just so I wouldn't work out of home, and everything was already there. So I would just do models there. And yeah, like I never got to actually work and make income out of there. And it was to the point all my savings were gone and I had to like break my lease and leave. So I didn't even get to like the reason why I never went through with the application when Lauren had emailed me and I got refunded was because I had no money to upkeep my LLC. I didn't have no money for anything else.
Okay, thank you for sharing that.
Board Member Harris. Hi. Was this your initial, in your business plan to rent that place to do clients to make money?
I'm sorry, was that for me?
Yes, I'm sorry, what's your? Yes, Felicia. Yes, I'm sorry.
It's okay. What was the question?
Was it your initial plan to pay for that place every month and do clients or just models, just have fun?
No, my initial, like my plan was always to be able to get the establishment licensed and to take clients to perform services there. But since it was kept getting delayed, the HVAC system was delayed and they kept making excuses for parts and COVID and this and that. And I wasn't able to ever open or apply for a license. I knew that if an inspector came, I would be denied because the HVAC system wasn't working. And it was summertime and I was like, I'm going to be denied. And then, so I would just go there and do content and just leave. I wouldn't get paid for services or take clients.
Also, your thought was to get the building first and then get your license.
I'm so sorry.
The thought was to invest in purchasing this space and then purchase the license. You didn't have a license.
So no, you're saying my plan was to get the place to get licensed to do services.
Your plan, yes.
Yes, yes. I wanted to be like, yeah, of course. I wanted to follow all of state board's laws and get licensed. And I have emails telling them that, like, you're delaying my inspection, you're delaying my establishment to be licensed. It's affecting me. Like, I have emails of multiple emails me telling them that.
This is Board Member Wold. Hi, Miss Felicia. So I think kind of where we're at now is just like going off your Instagram and everything. I understand like wanting to post content to stay relevant on the algorithm. But the issue is just whether or not, you know, if someone was to come to your services and see that they can book you, or they walk by your establishment, that there's a QR code, that's even, you know, Dana going there, she's under the impression that you're offering service because everything is ready to go. And I understand trying to get everything set up or just waiting for one thing to finish the piece to your puzzle. But that's where, you know, it's hard for us to know, was this happening? Was this not happening? Where the content was actually taken, family being serviced, even though you're not able to operate. And so that's where the issue like kind of boils down to. It's like not that we want you to have, you know, make things hard for you, or, you know, say you were doing this or you weren't doing that, but under the impression of what Dana saw upon inspection is that these things were going on. And she looks at it from a place of non-justification because everything, your website, your Instagram active postings. And so that's kind of where we're at, is where we decide if we're gonna uphold those violations. Because if I'm just looking at it, it looks like you are offering services. It looks like you are ready to go. And if I was in there and you had a fan going, I wouldn't know the HVAC is working and things of that nature. And so that's kind of where we're at now, is like, do we uphold these, or I don't know what the rest of the board is thinking. But we have to kind of look at it from a place of not justifying everything because we don't know the truth, and it is our job to protect the public at the end of the day.
Okay. And then
I definitely, go ahead, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. So I did, like, there is some content that I was out of a daily rental. It's not that I would never like took any clients, but when I did it, it wouldn't be in that location. It would be like my friend that has a Phoenix salon suite. Like, I would ask her, can I like borrow your room for a day and rent out from you? And I know that it's hard for you to know like what was what through Instagram, but I've been doing Instagram since it started with makeup, and I've always been a content creator. Like, that's like another hobby of mine.
Yeah.
So it's hard for you guys to see like what it is, but yeah, I just hope like some type of like leniency, just because I can't even afford when I'm trying to do that, rebuilding my clientele and I'm trying to start over, you know?
Yeah. So, and that's fair, but like I said, at the actual location, there's things posted, there's Instagram posts, you know, to book. So I don't know about the rest of the board, what you guys are thinking, or where we're going with this, or what you guys are thinking of, but.
And then the window, oh, sorry, I just want to say one more thing. Okay, so the windows, it's actually a tint. I got the tint done and I could add photos to the tent. So I had added the website and stuff on there, and hired for the tent because I thought the AC wasn't working properly because of the heat of like, you know, the sun and stuff. So I was like, you know what, let me get tent done. So I got the tent done first thing, like when I got the place.
Thank you for that. What was the timeline between renting the facility and the HVAC going out?
So I have the timeline here. Okay, 1 second. So March 8th, I signed the lease. And then April 1st, the lease commenced. And then let me see. The HVAC system was supposed to be installed May 8th. I'm sorry, no, March 22nd was the first attempt I reached out about the HVAC. April 13th was my second attempt. And then April 24th, I reached out about to property management because I was ready to go to get my inspection done. And then they finally said May 8th that the HVAC was supposed to be installed. And then August 9th, the HVAC was finally installed and working properly. Then I started like continuing the renovations I was doing. And then I got September 21st, the first citation from State Board.
Thank you. Board staff, was there a, application
This is
for this
Jane,
location?
this is Jane Heavens for the record. That we received an application for this particular location in October, which was approximately a couple of weeks after she received the second offense for the violation. Dana found it in September. And I believe the 12th or the 19th of September 2023, after she stated that the HVAC was there.
And what is the general timeline between when an applicant puts in their, request for an inspection to the time that an inspector goes out?
This is Jane Higgins for the record. If you submit a completed application, as soon as it is processed, which is typically done within 1 to 2 business days, you receive a link to book. So you can book your own opening inspection. We typically only do them on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, so if they're booked up, you might encounter a delay, but you can schedule almost immediately after your application has been processed. If you submit an incomplete application where we need to reach out to request an additional floor plan or ownership information, anything that might be missing, then it would be at the discretion of the applicant because we have to wait for them to respond back to us.
Thank you. Board members, how are you doing? Yeah. I was right, so I was like, the first thing I did. The timeline. I think there's an issue with the HVAC system, but I think I haven't acted until. Yeah. There's a lot going on. I mean, is there a valid reason to, or is that just a hard strings playing right? I know that too, but I think that we gotta be careful. It's gonna be fair about one. Pretty hard for a couple of the other ones, it's very similar situation. This one just has a little bit of more heartstrings, and maybe not a little bigger, and then also like the story is really cool, something else we get ourselves into, but it's not fair across the board. No. Yeah, but I love your heart. I love that. All right, let's go ahead and make a motion at this time.
Board member Harris, I move to deny this petition, AE-895.
Can I get a second? All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? All right, motion carries. All right, so we are gonna deny your petition for today, and they're gonna report citations and the fines associated with those. We will have, board staff reaching out with communications for you. If you have any questions about going forward, please reach out to them as well. They are definitely going to be your for that.
Okay, and then I do have to pay the citation that says that I'm not licensed.
This is Jane Higgins for the record. I believe your violations were for practicing in a location not authorized or licensed by the board, and then the other one would be operating a salon without a license. So not that you didn't have a license.
Okay, because I read something else. On one of the invoice, like one of those emails, I read something different. It said that I wasn't licensed. I think I have it.
The verbiage is operating a salon without a license. That just means the salon wasn't licensed. You're under establishment license.
Okay, because this one says practicing on the public without a licensee in charge.
I'd have to go back and resend you everything to make sure that it's correct.
Okay.
Thank you for your time. Please reach out to the board if you have any questions, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Sure. Sounds nice. All right, let's take a short lunch break and let's be back here by 2:40. We do that? All right, make it happen.